Well, get ready to play a robot, man. We're going into an asylum, and we're all kind of going crazy. No time to explain. Go.
69 and 96. Damn. All right.
Switch those numbers. Switch them for Zora.
No.
Damn it.
I'm the robot man's hotter than the big booby cat lady.
Crazy.
For some people, I'm sure that's true.
Yep. Crazy. Mental. Alright.
Yes, I actually
Alright,
know.
I'm getting back in. By the way, I just want to say, I know I mentioned it last time, but I sharpened the knife that I usually play with for this game. Much nicer now.
I'm recording this. I just want you to know, I'm recording everything you've said up to the point where, you're explaining to Han. So, I'm just here.
Fucking knew it.
Oh, I've been, no, like, I wasn't recording any, like, all the racist shit that Sebi said.
Oh, yeah, totally.
I wasn't, actually.
Oh, no, I believe you.
Yeah.
I was.
But, I mean,
And now that they know that you said racist shit.
For this character.
Well,
I can't put that on Twitter.
Yeah, now that they know
everybody
that...
knows racist.
You can cancel me on Twitter. Oh, and I don't even have a Twitter.
Now that they know you were saying racist shit, they're going to be expecting it.
Ah.
Either way.
Alright, so let me say something controversial.
God, fucking
good. Let me say something really controversial.
Guys,
Jesus,
please don't. All right.
Oh, come on, but let me. I want to get something controversial off my chest.
All right, say it. Okay, do it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
I don't like the boss from Hell of a Boss.
Shit, dude.
Oh god, you're really canceled. You're really gonna get canceled, huh?
Alright, he annoyed me. In fact, I actually think Stolas deserves better.
Oh, fuck.
You mean the guy that regularly cheats on his wife?
The guy that regularly...
Yup.
He's a demon after all. He's a demon, so, I guess that's accepted. Except for Invader Zim doesn't. Zim doesn't. Anyway, Shiny Math Rock roll.
Okay.
Shiny Math Rocks.
Don't worry. After the last episode, I'm coming around to him.
I hate him. Anyway, 1, 2...
Oh, shit.
Phelan, what happened last time?
Oh, hi.
Yeah, go, say words.
Words.
Are you ready?
Yeah, say words. Do it.
Alright, it works. Well, last time on heckin' DMC, we just got back after Phelan, dying, and everyone kind of went their separate ways. Phelan went to sleep because, tired. Actually, before that, we got called to meet with the train conductor boy, or the guy on the train. I forget his name. And he was like, "Hey, I'll give you guys something for free," and he gave heckin' Shilong a shiny dagger, shiny magic dagger. It was heckin' neat. And he's like, "Alright, from now on you guys gotta pay me red orbs to make you shit." And everyone, over the course of the next 2 days, bought shit from him. Well, most people at least. Van slept, had a talk with Vincent about her past. Alex did something in her room. Met with the guy who'd come to her when the cultists were attacking. He gave her a sword, and she was like, "Heck yeah." And then, other than that, I believe the ride was mostly uneventful, other than people buying shit. We got to the town. It was super heckin' misty, and we were like, "Man, this is creepy as fuck." And we went to a contact of Vincent's, and he wasn't there. We broke into his house and found a journal, where we realized, oh, he was slowly going insane, and he thinks that it was because of a demon, which, considering who the contact was actually pretty credible. Then we saw a lady outside being like, "Hey, there's people who broke into that house," and it was we had to leave, and then 2 people got caught as we were leaving, and it was revealed that we were demon hunters to the police, which the police were like, "Oh yeah, sure, that's fine, take the shot." And then as they were walking away, Zora passed out on the floor and was carried away to a car, and they started driving her to the asylum. Alex and Shilong got crazy. Then we went after Zora, and upon them getting close enough to the asylum, we took out their tires, or Alex took out the tires, and we murdified them. They were actually demons. So, good job, Contact. We then went inside and immediately saw a guy through the window being attacked by a demon, and we were like, "Fuck that!" And we started moving toward that. Some faster than others. Some were ranged, so they didn't have to move faster than others. That was taken care of. Alex was being weird. Zora went a bit more crazy. And then once that was dealt with, Keskaban showed up on the rooftop, like, "Oh, I see you're here. Well, have fun going crazy." I don't remember exactly what he said, but we also noticed that he had a certain blonde-haired boy behind him, and we were like, "Fuck that!" And Alex was like, "Haha," because she can't take shit seriously. And then he's like, "All right, have fun with my toys," and he threw down some demons, and that's where we ended off.
You are correct. But you went over time.
What?
Oh no, you're fine. You went over time. But you know. Oh shit, am I still muted?
You're cutting out.
Okay, that's not just me.
Alright, yeah. Alright. So, I'm clear, and yeah, you went over time, but you can have a devil dice. How does that sound?
That sounds pretty heckin' good. Just add that.
You know, one of those dice for demons.
Fair warning for today, I'm a sick boy.
Oh yeah. Which is why it was funny that I made you do it. The recap of the Shiny Math Rock.
Wow.
Fuck you.
Hey God, don't you want to give everyone a warning?
No. Oh, you mean how I'm gonna try and kill you?
Oh yeah. Oh, I guess we're doing this raw then.
Alright. Not used to this.
Also, Alex was very touchy.
Yeah, very.
Good job,
So
Sarah.
normal.
So everything's the same. Alright. So, like, oh, prefacing by saying this, by like 5:15, 5:20, I will have to go for a minute to get something.
Alright.
Alright. Alright. Let's change this music up to make it something more impactful. If I can find it. Alright. Oh, that'll do, I guess.
Is
Hmm?
okay? Does the thing where like double clicking on your token on the
Yes.
combat tracker not work for
Oh,
bringing
no.
up the map?
Oh, it doesn't work for you, but it works for, I'll send you the map real quick. I'm just changing the music.
Okay.
Alright. You got the map?
Yeah, give me a sec. It's loading in.
Alright.
It was this big before as well. So
I don't remember it being so girthy.
Ah, damn it! I paused it and unpaused it at the wrong moment. Okay.
This is gonna be all day, huh?
This is it. This is all that's happening today. I'm so disappointed.
No, you're not.
I wish I could be disappointed. Is the accurate response.
I wish I could be disappointed with the smile on my face.
Don't smile. Bad.
Stop. Cease. I should have preloaded this. I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna get something. I'm gonna get something to drink. You guys do that as well. Also, think of what you guys are gonna be doing on your turns. All right.
Fucking shit up.
All right. So let me know on the maps.
Oh, you're talking about your puny spell slots? Okay. Well, you know, we could use those too.
Oh, Jesus, not to be such a dick about it, I guess. All right. Let me know when you guys are ready for combat.
I'm ready.
You know,
The map loaded in.
it's sad that Owlbear did the thing that Fantasy Grounds should have did before Fantasy Grounds did it.
What was that?
The being able to like target an entire group thing.
yeah.
They can do that?
Multiple select, yeah.
Owlbear?
Multi-select.
What, you mean like multiple selecting tokens?
Like click
Yeah.
and drag.
Yeah, they can do that.
Oh, it can?
I just don't, and it's only a DM tool.
Okay.
What the?
You
That's just silly.
now.
Either way, let me know when y'all ready.
I've been
Ready.
ready. I want to kill things.
Okay. Jesus, fuck.
Alright, I'm back. I'm
Oh,
ready.
good. It's Zor's turn.
Ah, yes. Okay, let me just real quick. So 5, 10, 15, right there. Please.
Okay.
Oh wait.
I've become a barrier.
Additional 5. There we go.
Okay. You
Okay.
run behind Phelan.
So I'm gonna cast. What was that?
Oh no, I'm just saying you run behind Phelan.
Basically, yes. I'm keeping these two between me and these things. Just gonna check. Yep. I'm going to cast Scorching Ray on Hell Baphomet number 2.
All right. Target him, and then
3,
you know
4, 5, 6.
this one.
Yep.
Yep.
That one.
Summon
I
3
believe-
orbs of.
Yep. I throw 3 of these.
Yep. You can roll all 3 attacks and then roll all the damage all together.
Gotcha. First attack. That's not good.
What'd you get?
Second attack.
Okay.
Oh god damn it.
You got.
Oh,
Remember,
Yeah.
you gotta tell us what you're rolling. Remember, they can't see. Oh shit! One
Right.
second.
The
Wait,
second one was a
one
10,
second,
and the
one
last one
second.
was 22.
One second. Someone's knocking on my door. My brother came asking for socks. Anyway, sorry. Say your thing again. Apologies.
Yeah. The first one was a 9, second one was a 10, and the last one was a 22. So I assume only the last one hit.
Yes. You'd assume correct.
Alright, here comes the damage. Yeah!
That was...
Max damage, though.
Yeah, total of 12 fire damage to this thing. It hits it. He's sort of, like... He's still hovering in the air. But, yeah. Is that you?
You know what? I'll take the wins where I can get them.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I will... is it worth it? No, I think I'm gonna hold that for now. I'm not gonna Baleful Hex yet. That is my turn.
Alright. Alex.
Well, I mean, I was just given a really nice gift. Okay. Cascabon, nah. I'll kill him later. Think? Yeah. I'll go. Right. Here. And
Okay.
That's an improper space.
I'm just gonna push them onto a proper space.
Oh.
No problem.
well,
It's right there.
and there you go. Oh, and you look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Slayer's prey. Slayer's focus.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna look at them. Hey boys, why don't you actually get out here and do something? Don't leave all the fun for me. Or do. You can watch them explode all over me.
All right. That's a you
Who
weren't
are you
targeting. You weren't targeting. You missed. The first one.
Oh, that one.
All right. Well, the second one hits. Make sure to target. And what's your roll?
I got, so first attack is a 10, and second attack is a 24. As she just is looking away as she's firing the first one, and then fires the second one as she just fixes her aim.
Before you roll damage, you may want to mark them as a Slayer's focus.
Yep.
Or quarry.
Da, da, da.
You do remember, right? You didn't. Oh, you did. You did. All right. Yeah, you shoot it right through the chest, dealing 10 points of damage to it. He seems hurt. Yeah.
Like, oi, the one you're looking for is over there. But if you want a real good time, I could show you as she just like holds the bow to one side and starts gripping her breast.
Okay. I'm assuming that's your turn.
Is she? That's my turn.
All right. Hell Baphomet 3. All right.
Wonder what the fuck is up with this woman.
Yeah. So much right now. So much right now. Multiple flaws that are making her go insane.
So they're gonna go there, and as bonus action, you see as they sort of wave the air around, it crystallizes around them as an ice shield appears around their person. And as an action, any points? Oh, this is great. Now wait, let's see if we can see you though. It can technically see you, Phelan. You're hovering, right?
No. I specifically said last game that I dropped to the ground.
Alright, so you might have a chance. You see as it sort of, like, it sort of moves its arms in a way that sort of creates, like, this frost, like, sigil in the air. And as it does so, the ground underneath you... Yep, I can get both of you. The ground underneath you begins to freeze. And I'm going to have both you nerds make a dexterity saving throw.
Alright. Not all of us sweating.
Only those that failed. You did not get one yet. You still have your old madness.
So we both need.
Oh, I'm gonna roll for you. I'm gonna roll
So me
against
and
you.
Bale need to roll dex save?
Yeah, I'm gonna roll against you right now.
Okay.
God damn
Hey,
it.
that's not bad.
God damn it.
Yeah.
See what they got.
Yeah, say what you
I
guys
got
got.
18.
Shiro got a 17. Shiro's not feeling
So I
it.
was a milk drink.
Yeah. Shiro got a 17. Zora got an 18. You both succeed.
Yeah.
You will still be taking half of this. That's not a lot at all. As the ground underneath you, a pillar of frost shoots up into the sky 10 feet high. As you're able to dodge just out of the way, so you do not get launched 10 feet in the air and then take an additional damage landing down. But you will take some cold damage. Cold and piercing damage. You take 5 points of damage, each of you.
Alright.
As you guys get hit by it as it slashes your sides. And, yeah, that's its turn. Vincent. Alex is being... Alex.
Is he still cutting up for you guys, or is that just me?
Am I cutting out?
Is what? What happened? Alex, but I already went. I mean, I guess I could laugh at them as a free action.
Anyway...
Just choke it
No,
till it says daddy.
no, stop. Vincent, you see Alex being strange.
Alright.
It's your turn, Vincent.
I mean, alright. So I'm gonna go here.
Okay, you
That's
hop.
15.
The window is.
And
it's
basically,
only 10 feet up.
as I'm jumping out,
Mhm.
I want to blink 30 feet before I land.
Okay. So you're jumping out.
Over here.
All right. As you jump out, you sideways in a puff of smoke, or whatever contextualization you wish, and you appear there standing on the ground.
Turn off. And I have 5, 10, 15, 20.
Give me a second. I'm looking up something. I'm trying to figure something out here. Okay.
Nice, Debbie.
Alright, let's go for an attack.
All right.
At Bloodthirst, I would have advantage.
Indeed.
23.
Hits.
It takes 14 damage.
You stab into it. It seems to resist a form of your damage. I wonder what it could be.
I figured. I wonder.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
Oh, is it?
Daz,
Oh.
was it vulnerable to the scorching ray?
It was.
Or-
Did not seem to be vulnerable at all.
Heck.
Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Okay. Yo, Joseph.
Yeah.
So you hear outside the man that essentially is posing as the Doctor. You know that much. You don't know who these people are. You see a robot man standing in front of you that seemed to have helped you. And you now hear a woman, yelling at you from outside. Take that as you will.
Uh-huh.
But I will say
I
you have...
haven't yelled obscenities yet.
Okay, so for starters, I'm going to use an action to.
You're still in your straight
I
jacket.
believe it was an action.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, as an action, I'm going to use rebinding to
Okay.
dismiss Blue Tongue from the current. That's one of my current messages. To instead bind Tilo, the Colossus.
Now, question: is rebinding an action, or
Yes, it is.
you can use your action to? Okay. Do it.
Yeah.
You got it.
So, just muttering a prayer of brave mouse folk knight, defender of the crown, I bind your will to mine, and as I expel the blue-tongued liar, come forth, Tilo the Colossus, as the avatar just kind of, loses its tongue, but it grows slightly larger, a pair of mouse ears appear out of its helmet, and a slightly bleeding tail comes out of its behind.
Yeah.
And I command it to head outside to deal with these monsters.
Okay. So,
And,
real quick.
yeah.
Shilong, you see this shit, just as you're getting out of your, haze of, this insanity that you saw last time, you turn around as this, whatever the fuck, changes shape again, but more aggressively, and it gets huger and bigger. Now, Sweaty, what things does it gain for, being with Tilo now? What do you get, if you mind me asking?
Proficiency with martial weapons, great weapon fighting style. I can cause it to enlarge, and it allows me to wield heavy weapons without penalty.
I assume you're just gonna put that on your sheet.
Yeah, I can do that.
All right. So yeah, this thing just walks over, or very slightly hovers off the ground, but it stomps with its tail wagging forward and jumps out the window. As Alex, you see this fucking thing, you assume it to be another demon, because it looks like a demon.
Another one? This is gonna be fun, isn't it? I don't think I've actually got to kill this much before.
Didn't she see
We've seen this many fun things.
She did not see through the window at the time, and the window is 10 feet high.
Okay.
And you only start taking falling damage after 20 feet. So,
Okay.
yeah, so, everything that they're just jumping through the windows, they aren't really taking damage, and they were way back there. They could just barely see the fucking Hell Antornera, or the fuck. But yeah, even if they did see it, this thing looks completely different than it was before.
Ah, shit. Alright.
But yeah, Sweaty, is that you?
Yep.
Alright. Hell Baphomet number 1. Oh, wait. Give me a second. I'm gonna pause real quick. I have to let someone know something real quick. Alright. Pause. What? Alright. So, anyway.
He doesn't live on the moon.
Blasphemy. Anyway. Back to combat. Hell Baphomet number 1. It's gonna float over here. And it's gonna look at you, Alex. You are...
Aw. I mean, I'm not giving them that good of a show yet. Wait till I get their friend's blood on me. That's when it'll get really interesting.
Alright, so they can't get... You're not within range just yet. but they will do something else that they can do from a damn near infinite range. They're gonna use Pillar of Frost, and they can't
I
get.
heard there's two Splorf.
Huh? Pillar of Frost.
Ah, okay. I heard Splorf because you cut out.
Oh,
Like,
you're a
ah,
Splorf. Dex save.
fuck, dude.
Damn it! Why don't you fail?
And a 19.
So I got a 19 on that deck save.
Whatever. It's not like it matters or anything. It's not like I want damage to be, substantial or anything. God damn it! You take 5.
Come on.
Take 5 damage.
As she glanced to the side, that one making that same.
You barely
frosty
take any
sigil.
you take 0 piercing damage, but the residual cold effect hits you.
She just backflips and grabs onto the pole, swinging down the spike of ice.
All right. As you're
You're
doing
next, fucker.
As you're doing that, Hell Baphomet 2, the one you shot, as you're spinning down, he's gonna throw 1 shard of ice to you. Guys, they're gonna move down here.
Wait, no, go away.
Go away. They're gonna throw 1 shard of ice to you, Alex. Wait. Yeah, they're gonna throw 1 shard of ice to you, Alex. Whap. That was almost a nat 20 on my end, but they missed with a 14. As they try and shoot you with a shard of ice, you dart out the way, jumping off the pillar as the pillar crumbles into ice and turns into this ethereal
just
ice.
Doing that little Magic Mike
All right.
flip hair back.
And as that's happening, they're also gonna throw. They're gonna throw another one at you because you're showing off. Fuck you. I was gonna hit Zora, but no, fuck you. What's your AC?
18.
It misses by 1. Hell Baphomet 6.
She just falls to the ground. That one was entirely by accident.
Just barely glances you, but you get out the way just in time. As that's happening, he's gonna throw a nice shard at Vincent. 1 misses, 2 misses. They both miss. Shilong, it's your turn.
Okay, so 5.
Wait, question. I need to know this. Was Shilong able to see Alex pole dancing?
What's Shilong's passive perception? And it. I'm gonna say yes.
He's a monk.
Yeah.
45. Sorry, I'm doing movement. I can only get right there. That's depressing. My passive is 15.
Yeah, you saw. As rounds of combat, they're all technically happening simultaneously. So you jump out the window, she does the pole dancing thing. You see that and continue.
Alright, so you had to be like 2 squares away, didn't you, son of a bitch?
You know what's fucked up? Originally, I was gonna move from here.
You bitch! Okay, what can I do?
I can technically show
I
I'll try it. Continue.
I still have Shuriken, so I can still hit him mid distance. It's only a D4. Let's see. That is step of a win, but I only have 2 key points left.
Do what you think is right.
I'm looking at what I can.
Alright.
If I hit him with a ranged attack, my bonus action will still be freed up, but that doesn't do anything. Actually, let me look at Breath of the Dragon.
Brother Dragon's like a cone, isn't it? Or like a... It could be a line, a cone. I think it really mimics the dragon's breath weapon. But it's only double your monk die.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go for a straight up shuriken.
Alright, no problem with that.
Oh, wait.
Also on low health, so.
Yeah.
So, target.
Yeah, or you can just drag the attack button. Also, make sure to make it your background so there's no graphical glitches for you.
Oh, yeah, no, I already did. I learned.
Yeah.
Alright, target. Shuriken.
You jump out the window. As you do, you throw a shuriken at him. That's a 25. You do hit.
Alright.
Dealing 8 points of damage to him. He does not seem to resist it at all. No, jeez.
That's...
Oh.
Yeah, he died.
No, what? No, I didn't. Give me a second. But yeah, you hit and you deal 8 points of damage. It does not seem to resist anything. It seems to just be taking any.
Alright.
Just taking it.
Alright, so... I can't throw another shuriken as a bonus action.
I'm gonna say no.
Yeah, so, yeah, also, I'm not gonna patient defense. Yeah, so, after Xiong fucking, like, hits his head with his fist, he starts moving to where that demon is, and immediately throws a shuriken at it. Come on, big guy! Bring it on!
Alright. Phelan.
Alright, so. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that Baphomet 2 is gonna die next turn. So I don't really need to worry about him.
You can believe that.
I'm going to... Okay, so I'll teach you its turns after you cast the spell. I could actually... Wait a minute. The 5-foot radius, right? Check. 5-foot radius.
How far can the spell go?
I need to check. 65, and the range on this is 120 feet.
Alright. I still don't know what you're doing, but I just want to make sure you're not trying to set up for something you can't do.
Alright. Phelan's going to cast Moonbeam on those two.
Ah, alright. Moonbeam. Makes sense.
So, I'm going to make them do the save.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. A 9 and an 11, they both fail.
You cut out.
Oh, and a 9 and an 11, they both fail. Uh-oh.
Oh, back.
Oh. They failed, both of them.
Nice. Alright. 2d10 radiant.
Yep.
Take 17 radiant.
Damn, that's really good. As they get hit with it. Yeah.
And they're making that save again once they start their turn.
Alright, this is Baphomet 6 and 5. Okay. I'll remember that.
She sort of conjures up this cylinder of moonlight as their flesh starts to burn.
Alright. Then I'm assuming that's your turn. Are you moving? Anything else?
Phelan's then going to move. Let's go here, so we're not in any sort of radius. Big feather.
All right. And that's your turn. So. I'm assuming that's a yes.
I'm gonna move one more square. That's okay.
Oh wait, the.
What do you mean? I didn't hear a question.
Oh. I asked. Oh, my mic is dead, but I'll try and fix. I'll fix it later. I asked if that was your turn, if that was everything you're gonna do. That's kind of it. But wait a second.
I would like to move 5 feet more, but
You
other than
use,
that, yes.
you
that
use
is
30
my
feet of your movement to get there. To get to that exact space. It's 30 feet. And you're running.
Okay, then I will stay there then.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will stay there then.
Alright. Number 4 is the one that got hit by... Yep. So, Vincent. As a bonus action...
Yep.
Alright, give me a second. I'll fix this. Alright, I figured out why. It's because there was too much certain things happening. But that shouldn't be a problem at this point. Alright. And if it is, we'll just deal with it. But... So, it's going to use this bonus action to make that a solid mass of ice appear around it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to move away from you. You can make an attack of opportunity if you wish. That sounds like hesitation.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna make one.
Okay.
I feel like this was Armor of Agathis.
You hit.
26.
You hit.
Come on. 7.
So it resists the cold damage to nothing. So it takes 6. And no, nothing happens to you.
Oh, shit. Okay.
You do notice that when you try to stab into it, its armor class seems to have increased.
Okay.
Like you just barely scrape through. Not barely, but like you notice that you notice that when you lunge to strike forward, that the ice is trying to block it, but it doesn't get there fast enough. So that's 1. Okay.
Alright.
As that happens, he's gonna turn around to you.
No fun.
I didn't want to give these guys armor Agathis because it was unfair. Considering they have if you're fighting these things in typed spaces, you're kind of fucked because of Pillar of Frost. Because it can just do Pillar of Frost, which it's going to do to you. I'm going to make you do a dex save. The downside of Pillar of Frost is the DC isn't too high. You succeed by 1. Fuck you.
You're cutting out.
Yeah, you're roboting pretty hard.
How?
Also, squishy is what makes it fun.
How am I roboting? And what and why?
You're not anymore.
What the fuck is going on?
I don't know.
No,
I don't know. Talk D&D to me. See if it works.
All right. So, Vincent, you're going to take half of this. You take 10 points of damage, which you resist down to.
Cold?
You resist down to 5.
And Fangada gets stronger.
Yes, it does. As that happens, you take the cold damage. The frost around it sort of intensifies. Hell Baphomet 5.
Save.
Yep. It got a 6.
Alright. takes 12 more damage.
As it just crumbles into dust.
Mm. Holy fuck.
So the thing is, these guys aren't.
shooting it with a laser beam,
Well,
man.
the thing is, these guys aren't squishy. It's just that some of them didn't roll really well in their hit points, and this one's one of them. This one had a total of 27.
I don't think they're squishy because I just did 29 damage to them.
Well, yeah, this one only had 27 hit points.
Mm.
So this one, it just disappears as, yeah. All right. Round 5. Zora.
Okay, well, all of my shields are gone, I see. They have abandoned me. And I've been pondering this for some time. If I was going to take a turn for my own self-preservation, or I was just going to keep hitting the enemy.
I mean, what is it?
My self-preservation is very important, guys. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'll move there.
So you fucking sprint. You look at them, you look back, you look at everyone who's like, they got it. And you just...
Not even that. The main thing was I'm gonna cast mage armor on myself.
Okay.
That's what I'm doing.
All right.
That's smart because that'll last for like the
The rest of the
entire
day. Yeah.
Yeah,
Alright.
just gonna throw that on myself.
You did it
Whoops.
twice.
Did I do that right? Or...
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Did you just give...
you also added it to Elbafan.
No,
Oh, I
you're
did.
fine.
Oops.
No.
Oh, that's because I'm targeting himself. My
No, you're fine.
bad.
Oh,
Take it
Baph-
off, please.
Hell Baphomet 3? Oh, 2. Alright.
Baz.
What? It's gone.
Uh,
It's gone now. Okay.
good.
So yeah, you
That's-
cast Mage Armor on yourself. Your clothes get this weird ethereal layer to it. All right.
Yeah, I don't want to get hit by everything, guys. I'm sorry.
No, you're valid.
No, you're good.
Yeah, I'm
Is that you?
if I don't really have a bonus action I care to take at this moment in time, so I'm just gonna call it there.
Okay. Alex.
So, Daz,
Yeah. What? What's the plan here? What are you doing?
Is no one talking now?
I don't.
Hello?
I don't know.
No
not.
one's.
What?
Daz is.
So, what are you doing? Is what I'm asking.
I want to know. I want to know which of these two, Baphomet 4 and Hell Baphomet 2, which of them do I think I can get the most torture out of? Like the loudest scream.
They don't necessarily have. Well, they scream in abyssal. This is a question that I'm.
Again.
You're roboting, but when we can hear you, we can actually hear you.
Why? Why is that? Interesting.
Okay.
Why
This is
that?
a question. I was able to translate that.
Hmm.
Give me a second.
To know which one would be funnier if I got like a loud scream out of. Between-
I can say probably 2. Probably two. Yeah.
Okay. In that
That's pretty good,
case,
man.
Yeah, 2's a bit of a bitch.
I threw a shuriken at it, and it was like, ow, ow.
Why? What the fuck?
Dude.
God.
Hurt.
It's like the
like me.
Peter Griffin meme, just like, ah.
Oh.
So, the idea is, I can run to either of them and slash them with my sword, or I can shoot them. You know, I think I'm just gonna like put the bow on my shoulder and run up to Baphomet 2.
Okay.
And we're gonna go all out.
Explain what that means.
Holding
Wouldn't
with
that
two
count?
hands.
Wouldn't that count as your interaction then? On your shoulder?
They technically haven't. Oh yeah, you were using your bow.
I was using my bow.
Okay. So if you're just gonna do that, I'll let you do it for this moment because I'm just for this one moment. I'll let you do that. All right. I'll let you do the sequence you're going to do.
I don't know why I keep
And
throwing around my phone, like trying to catch it.
It's called athleticism and the perfect pastime. Continue, Sebi.
going there, and how you doing, bud?
He says in abyssal, I had better days.
And come on. 14.
That hits. He did not have his ice shield up,
Good.
at least to my knowledge. He did not.
Baz?
Just running up and slicing them with the silver katana.
Okay.
And 11 damage.
Yeah, that you fucking cleave this motherfucker. Is he dead?
Ooh, but do they
He is
scream?
not.
So you go up, you run up on this thing, you slash down on its chest.
Hey, look, I dropped a not 20.
Wow.
3.
Interesting. Okay, you run up, slash him.
Too hot to be scary.
You're too sweaty. You're too sweaty. It's glistening off your skin too well. So yeah, it does like as you slash it though.
Huh? It doesn't sound pained enough. You're no fun. And I'm going to turn around and...
You stowed your bow already. Well, no, I'll let you say if you want, but then you wouldn't be able to put your katana away.
Oh, I won't be able to put my katana away.
Right,
But
talking to the
I can run away from them since they're so much of a bitch.
You're gonna run away from them?
Wait, hold on.
30
Can I say
or
something?
30.
Yeah, you can say something. Talking's a free action.
If I see them about to go running to another one, just like, fucking Alex, focus on one at a time. We gotta get rid of these things.
Stop being such a little bitch. Just kill it already. And
Huh.
Stop being such a laughing whore then.
We just threw the horror word out there and... Oh, God!
let's see. You're closer. Do I attack you? No.
Are you targeting
not
shit?
yet.
Look.
Not yet. Okay.
They were.
Oh, no.
Let's see.
Come on, the time's already
what?
done.
Rather than move away 5 feet, I think I'll stay here and that's it.
Alright.
This is it.
Baphomet 3 Yeah, which one are you? Which motherfucker are you? You're that one. So he'll move. Go right there. And as he goes right there, I'm still coming in clear, correct? Yes, I hope so.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes, you
nice.
are.
I think I figured out the problem. I just have to minimize OBS. Alright.
How do you target? It's control click.
Yeah, it's control
Yeah.
click. Yeah. He's going to throw an ice shard at you. Wait. Yep, you're within range. He's going to throw two ice shards at you, not Murphy, Alex. First one's a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, you're going to take 7 points of cold damage. Second attack. Misses with a 10. So he just... the first one strikes you and you basically dodge down. And that's his turn. Wait. Retcon real quick. We gotta check something. Okay, he already has his thing up. Vincent, go.
Alright.
I just noticed, why are you talking, asking that, why am I asking the question?
I'll move down there.
Nothing.
No. Not you yet.
What the fuck are you doing, Phelan? Oh. Okay. I just figured out what Phelan's doing. Anyway. Yeah, Vincent, what's up?
Seeing them two bickering just the fucking time. And yeah, I'll go for an attack.
Alright, you jump in, you stab at it.
If it'll fucking roll. Oh.
The first one misses. As you try and stab at it, it hits the ice, striking it. So that's
Alright.
2.
Bonus action, I used the Silver Knuckle Blade.
Silver Knuckle Blade. That's a hit with a 24.
24?
Yep. Wait, 3 consecutive. Okay. So that, yeah, it resets. Okay, so this is 1. You stab at it again, dealing 2 points of damage. It goes through the ice type shield and strikes it.
That's my turn.
All right. Hey, Joseph. Sweaty. Senior Dine.
Okay.
Oh.
Move it up over there. Then commence bonk.
This thing just walks up towards it. Alex, you see it walk towards where Vincent is. You assume the worst, and then, like those that haven't seen it, you assume
the worst. No, I'm waiting to see what it does. This will be funny.
As you see, it brings up this bloodied morning star and wails it down on it, but it misses hitting the ice shield.
Again!
That one hits it, and I'm gonna make you target it. Right. Yeah, there you go. You smash down on it, dealing 5 points of damage to it. As this now resets, because
I forgot to do something for its bonus action. Make my monster grow!
Oh, you're casting Enlarge on?
Yeah, I'm using the enlarge feature.
Let me read that. Enlarge. Where are you? So this thing is Tilo, right?
Yeah.
Using gigantic size?
Yep.
Alright. So just to make this easier on
What?
Yep. The exact wording: you cast the enlarge, targeting yourself with the enlarged target, or once with bonus action for the spending spell slot or a spell component you do not concentrate on the spell. Once you spell it, you can't cast it again this way until you finish a long rest.
Yeah.
Alright. So, What does it?
Big.
What exactly does enlarge? I know it probably gives you D4, I believe.
It makes
too.
them larger. It has advantage on strength checks and saving throws, and it deals an extra D4 damage on attack.
Alright.
On melee attack.
All right. Let me just put that there. Okay. Let me. I'll put it on you. And let's get rid of the.
Sorry.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I just had to grab something.
All right. So you do this. So you all see as this bloodied armor, gigantic, like fox thing with a tail,
Jesus.
just gets big, like really big. As it
large creature big.
like a large sized creature now. As
Hey,
it,
Log.
Hey, Vincent, don't get pounded. Or do.
okay, and I'm assuming that's your turn. Vincent's so fucking.
Yep.
All right. Held Baphomet 1. Let me just check something real quick. All right, it's still going. All right, Held Baphomet 1. You're there. Flies over there. You're just within range, Vincent. 1.
Alright.
20 hits.
Mm-hmm.
So taking. Oh, it didn't roll. Alright, I'll just drag it onto you then. You take 3 points of cold damage, and your damage increases again, I think.
No, it only increases
The one
once.
time. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Good to know. Good to know.
It's basically once per round thing.
Gotcha. Hits you again, nat 20.
Uh-oh.
But they're only d6s, so it's not that bad.
Hey, at least it's not bludgeoning.
Yeah. So you take you would have taken 14, but it's reduced, and you take 7. You take 7 points of cold damage. It strikes you again, but you know the aura fungala is keeping you stalwart and strong in this moment. This thing, you speak Abyssal, don't you? Like, who here speaks Abyssal
Who,
again?
me?
Yeah,
Of course I do.
yeah. I keep forgetting.
I do.
Is that
if
it?
there's a demonic language, I know it.
Is that a bet?
Let me read off my languages for you.
Oh, I know. Like, I know you probably mean infernal and abyssal,
Abyssal,
right?
deep speech, infernal. Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you probably meant, but like, okay. It looks to you. It looks to both Shilong and Alex. As I'm looking up something on my phone real quick.
Right.
It says, What is a Diablos, and the maker of a Diablos here for? As you Phelan, what's your passive perception?
17.
Yeah, you'd hear it. So apparently something called Diablos. As he's gonna throw an ice shard at Shilong. He's going to move back. Do you attack him?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, well. It's like, stop talking and die.
make your
hold
opportunity
on.
attack.
Oh, whoops. That's against Shilong.
Why do you
Why
keep
the
wanting
fuck
to
are you
pen?
targeting Shilong?
Don't worry. Don't worry. That's for next time. There we go.
That hits.
16.
That hits. Oh my god! Oh my god! As he gets, he actually rolled.
16
The thing
damage
is,
total.
you know what the fucking best thing is? You guys called him a bitch, right? He has the highest amount of hit points in this group, and he rolled the best.
Oh my god.
God damn it.
So as a bonus action,
So
he's gonna
he's
cast.
the one I can get the most torture out of.
Not much longer, to be real. He's gonna cast Ice Shield on himself, and as he does that, he's gonna throw an Ice Shard at Shilong. What's your AC, Shilong?
19.
It misses. Lucky bitch.
You.
All right.
I don't want to get hit at Shilong right now.
Yeah, he's gonna throw it again at you because he can tell there's a aura of madness around you that is interesting.
Interesting.
Hits you with a 9. Hits you with a
Can I
20
use deflect missiles?
on an Ice Shard.
You can.
You can. It's a ranged
I
weapon.
mean, it's a ranged weapon.
Now let me look up something real quick. I want to see something. But yeah, roll deflect missiles if you wish.
So. Okay, so deflect missiles. I don't
There's
have
no reason
anything.
not to.
I don't have anything to roll it off of.
D10 plus 9.
Yeah, just roll that. Wait, is it? Yeah, it's your Dex modifier plus your level. So roll D10 plus 9, and I'll minus it. You're probably gonna snuff it out. Actually, yeah, you snuff it out entirely.
Oh, so I don't even need to roll.
Yeah, no, because your modifier. Wait,
It's
It
a 9,
can't-
so the minimum would be 10.
yeah, you snuff it out entirely. Its max would be 10 damage. But I'm
So,
checking something real quick. But even before. Okay. You're fine. Yeah, continue
A
your
quarter
thing.
of my health is gone.
You say your thing,
So
Sheila?
I used. So I'm using my reaction to deflect missiles as, it says something in abyssal that I don't fucking know what it means. I catch the ice shard in my hand and crush it.
All right. As you catch it and crush it in your hand, he looks at that.
Speak abyssal.
Hmm?
I speak abyssal.
Oh, well, then
You
you.
over there.
What's your passive
It's your
perception?
passive.
How's the perception? 12.
Yeah, you wouldn't hear what he said.
Yeah. It would
Alright.
be it'd be higher, but trading blue tongue gives you a bunch of my proficiencies.
Yeah. Roll it save. Make a roll to save, Phelan.
What save?
No, I'm talking to
Yeah.
Phelan. Chiro.
Oh, sorry. My mom walked in the room, so I didn't hear what you said.
Make it roll the moonbeam save.
Ah, that was turn.
Moonbeam.
I'm already targeting him.
He gets exactly a 15.
Alright, so he's gonna take half.
He has a minus to his con. He rolled a 16. Okay. He takes 3.
3 damage.
Yeah. As he gets seared, he's like, ugh. He's gonna float over here. And as that happens, he's gonna look at you, Shilong. And I'm gonna make you roll dexterity saving throw.
Oh, this is gonna suck. Alright, yeah, make me roll it. Why do I have a plus 16?
You had the +9.
In the modifier
Oh,
window.
right.
You shouldn't have put in the
Sorry, I
modifier.
forgot to. Sorry, no.
That's me.
it's
I
fine,
put
have
it.
plus- anyway.
I put it in the modifier window. So it'd been a
Oh,
17.
Okay, so
Yeah, you succeed
been a
either way.
17.
You succeed either way. I'm like, when did Shilong gain additional levels? What the fuck happened?
when did I learn Ultra Instinct?
Dun, 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 dun.
Kinky.
All right, so you're gonna take. So you're taking half of this.
Oh no, I'm taking damage. God damn it.
That's exactly what I did. You
Pro
take.
gamer strats.
You take
Let's see, pro
5
gamer
points
strats.
of damage. Give me a second. And as you dodge out the way, you take 5 points of 4 cold and 1 piercing. And as that happens, your mind clouds for a moment. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Alright, I'll roll it.
No, yeah, you
Ooh,
roll
Are you
it.
gonna see me as an enemy?
Maybe, but also something else can happen. Come on.
Yes!
I got an 11.
Yes!
But the confusion fell on me.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
So as this happened,
yeah.
so his madness
Missed
that he
that.
got last session was that if he takes any damage, he's under the influence of the confusion spell. For a minute for the duration of the confusion spell, I believe. For 6 hours. Never mind.
Yeah, you made it 6 hours, and I'm like, that's kind of fun, man.
What?
No. Okay, no. This means that the confusion spell effect lasts for a minute, but if you get hit again within those 6 hours, it'll roll again.
Okay.
So you have this side effect for 6 hours. I was
Alright.
reading that again, and I was like, "What? No way! No way!" I did that." So yeah. So the confusion spells is as follows: the spell assaults and twists the mind, spawning delusions and provoking uncontrolled actions. Each creature, that's an affected target can't take reactions and must roll. Must roll a 10 at the start of each turn to determine its a D10 at the start of each turn to determine its behavior, which I'll do for you. At the start of each of its turns, an affected target can make a wisdom saving throw. If it succeeds, this target ends for the effect ends for the target.
Alright.
So you cannot take reactions.
Uh,
I'll just put an effect on you real quick.
I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Man, I like using deflect missiles.
Yeah, I'm sorry. So note.
As the eyes,
Can I describe
you know
what?
since it's a confusion spell,
Can I describe what it looks like?
yeah, go ahead.
So all the colors you've all seen,
Yeah, go
plus an assortment of new ones that you've never seen yet, begin to muddle in his peripheral vision, causing his irises or eyes to be just blanketed by a cacophony of rainbow-like colors. So no reaction. Not reaction. Reaction. Yeah, and I'm still coming through to you guys pretty clear, right?
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Okay. Alright. So at the start of your turn... You know how...
Shilong's turn already?
No, but at the start of your turn,
Yeah.
Shilong, I want you to roll the d10 and I'll tell you what the effect is. But it would be your turn right now,
Alright.
because guess what? In this last four.
Alright, so rolling the d10.
Yep.
I got a 5.
A 5, you say. The creature does not... The creature doesn't doesn't move or take actions this turn.
I can
Oh,
do
that-
anything I want to him right now.
Technically,
Oh, that sucks.
yeah, technically, you could get assaulted
well,
right
you-
now
Oh,
by
you
Alex.
make the wisdom save?
On confusion.
Yeah, you also make a save.
No, for this version of Confusion, he made the save when he got hit.
Oh, okay.
At the end of your turn, though, you
Alright.
can. Wait. No, this version
Yeah,
you.
Daz, I can't do anything.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. No, you're stuck like this. At the start of your turn, you get a new version, new confused ability, a new confusion though.
Make the save.
Sure.
Wait.
No, you go for it. I'll say, since it's not really clear how this madness works.
Oh, so I do. Make
You
this.
you do make the save, and if you don't make the save, you'll have this effect on you for the entire duration of a minute. And then when you succeed the save, you basically aren't under the confusion spell. But if you get hit again within those 6-hour frames, you will have to make a wisdom save again. That's how I'm going to be running it. So make a wisdom save.
I have to restart it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so making the wisdom save. Oh, it's another 11.
Nope.
Yeah, so
Shilong, you're stuck there, and as you're there,
that's me, guys.
instead of, like how confusion is normally portrayed, you are like, as you like close your eyes and try to focus your mind, in the mist on the ground, images begin to spawn out from it. As you look around, you see hands grab onto your body from the mist of skeletal zombie-like figures that you soon to see resemble your students of your students and your peers of the monastery, looking at you and screaming at you, basically dragging you down with them.
Well, there's only one good reaction. I can. Mind if we talk?
Yeah, you can still talk. You can still talk.
Alright.
I mean, crying is a free action.
I don't think I can do that.
I think I'm physically incapable. Yeah, go for it.
Well, let's test that theory.
Alright, so Shilong basically stuck. It's like, stop it. You're dead. I know I failed. I'm sorry. What do you want from me? What do you want? I'm trying to fix those mistakes. I'm sorry. Just
Everyone hears
it's
this.
not real. It's not real. Snap out of it, stupid robot. Anyway, that's me.
Phelan, you hear Shilong sort of struggling.
So I got a path.
All right.
This bitch.
I'm gonna be such a bitch on my turn.
This bitch right here.
He moved, didn't he?
Is lucky. Lucky. He's one square out of the path of movement that I would be taking.
Incredible.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be attacking next turn. I think I'm gonna be messing with Shilong.
All right, Chiro, what are you doing?
Oh my god.
How you doing it?
Alright, yeah. So 1,
All right.
3.
Okay. He succeeds with an 8. He got a 19 on the dice roll, making it an 18.
Alright.
These fucking legends. I'm so proud of them. Ow.
6.
Ow.
And then
I'm so proud of them. Oh no.
Oh no.
6. 7.
No. No. As this laser beam of moonlight that's piercing through the clouds shoots down, another one.
Alright, yeah. Takes half.
Good for them. Good for them.
They have a negative con. That's crazy. That's crazy to me.
Jesus.
So takes 6 again.
Yeah. Yep.
And then
So as this beam of moonlight strikes down the ground, basically carving into the earth, and instead of damaging the earth due to the nature of your circle, it sort of leaves the earth much more vibrant and clear, striking anything that is impure in its way and decides to damage it.
And I'm gonna 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Did you just go to him again?
Yes.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Why are you so mean? What the fuck did he do to you?
Couldn't get to the.
What did he do to you? Oh, what did he do to you?
Pitch up there.
Because that motherfucker right up there decided to move.
Yeah, so I don't think he rolls another save this turn.
What? Read out Moonbeam? Read it out?
Alright. A silvery beam of pale light shines on a 5-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder centered on a point within range. Until the spell ends, dim light fills the cylinder. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it is engulfed in ghostly flame that causes searing pain and must make a Constitution check.
For the first time. Again. For the first time. That's the the crutch there.
It doesn't make it.
But when it's his turn again,
its turn in there, it will.
Yeah. All right. And I'm assuming that's your turn.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Let me minimize fucking OBS. I was checking stuff. All right. Hell Baphomet 4 is surrounded by a gigantic fucking colossal thing and a man with a sharp pointy stick. Well, a sharp pointy sword. Yes, it does indeed. So instead, it's going to make this fuck roll a dexterity saving throw. Now here's the thing, Sweaty. Do you make the save or does it make the save? Sweaty. I'm gonna make your avatar make a saving throw. Do you make the save or does it make the save?
Pretty sure I have to make the save.
All right, I'll
Let me
make
just
you.
check.
Yeah, check for me so I don't fuck up. You being a demonologist is very weird to me, and it's the first for everything.
Yeah, I think I gotta make the save for it.
Alright, so it's gonna make it. Wow. Alright.
Wait, don't I have disadvantage because of my madness?
You're right. I'll roll it against you again. Alright, you fail, unfortunately. So you will take half of of the damage dealt to him, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you will take 6 points. You'll take 6 points of cold damage as this thing gets struck by the pillar. Not only that. Yeah, this thing gets pierced by pillars of frost, stabbing into you, or into the vestige, translating over to your body as you feel like you're being skewered by ice. Round 6, Zora. Man, look at that bitch Baphomet number 2. He's kind of weak. Would be a shame if you stole someone's kill. Alright, go for it.
Anyway, I'm casting Scorching Ray on Baphomet 2.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you to do something for me then. Okay, that hits. That hits.
Sorry.
But no, that hits. But I'm asking you roll the damage after every time you roll.
Okay.
As you throw it for the first time, it strikes into this thing's chest, lands on the ground, and dies, disappearing. It turns into a mass of red crystals like everything else here does. But that one's dead.
Okay, I need to hope I'm really lucky here.
You
I
can.
think that's just out of range.
It's
Oh, I can't
120.
hit it.
It's
Fine.
120. You can
Okay.
hit basically
Yeah.
everything.
I thought.
You're
Also,
like,
if I recall, with multi-target attacks, you can
you can
move
choose.
between.
Yeah,
buttons.
that's why I asked her
Yeah.
to roll the damage right after.
They got 4 handled, so I'm gonna start shooting at 3.
All right,
So there's the second one,
that hits.
and this is the third one.
That one misses, unfortunately. But you throw the first. You throw the first one, strikes it in the chest like a fucking javelin. Think if you've seen My Hero Academia's
More
first.
damage.
Yeah. Roll damage. 7 points of damage, strikes it in the chest. But remember Endeavor, if you've seen My Hero Academia, how he has he can make his fire into a javelin. You do that essentially.
Yeah.
Striking them each in the chest,
That's awesome.
striking them as they scream out. But yeah, that was your action. You gotta use Baleful Hex
Excellent.
more.
I worry about wasting it on low tier enemies.
Yeah, but that's oh man, these 50 ethers. I gotta save it for the Elite Four, and you never use it for the Elite Four. No one ever uses it.
I have
Is it a short rest ability or a long rest ability?
Let me double check.
That's
I
a
think
good.
it's a long rest.
How many do you have?
Yeah, it's a long rest.
Remember, long rests only take an hour here, but you only have 2 of them.
Oh, I can either use it for free with a feature, or I can cast a spell to use it. So
How many
Wow.
chances do you have to cast Baleful Hex? In my opinion, in my question.
I believe it's a bonus action.
Okay.
It is a bonus
How
action.
many do you
So
have?
No, how many?
Is it an expendable resource, or you just use it?
I only
it's
have
like using.
one.
Oh, okay. So, you can't use this feature again. That explains everything why you're not using it, because you can only use it once for free, and then after each point you have to use a spell slot to do it.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
see. Okay. That explains a lot.
And yeah, I got a whole lot of devil stars. I want to save those as well, though, because I don't want to just have.
Oh no, you're valid.
That's a good way to eat up a lot of stuff.
I just wanted to know why you're only using a really cool ability, and now I get why. It wastes it wastes spell slots, which you need for being a wizard. But yeah, is that your turn? Are you gonna move anywhere? What's up?
Yeah. Yep.
That's you.
Come on.
I
do
guess
the
that.
thing.
All right, Alex.
Hi.
Hi.
Uh,
Roll 1 of Popo's training.
What do I want? What do I want from you? Just walks up to him.
Oh, this
Walks
is
up behind him.
fucked up, bro. This is fucked.
And
be aware
she's
of
just gonna pull. She's just gonna pull out her Tonto and give him a hug from behind, scraping her blade along his body. Like, what I want from you is stop being a little bitch and start killing things. But
So
I
you-
also remember telling you to fuck me. Either one will work.
I'm recording this.
And she's just gonna shove him.
Oh god. You're gonna push him? So
fucking
Make a shove attack. I'm kidding.
so
Actually, no, it doesn't.
yeah, it will still be a contested rule. But so Shilong, from your perspective,
13.
real quick, Shilong, from your perspective, the person that walks behind you is your master, and in this skeletal, decrepit form, wraps her arms around you and whispers in your ear and says, "Why did you let me die? You let me die." And then you feel a push. Roll me acrobatics. I'm going to say roll this with disadvantage. Whichever you choose. It'd be with disadvantage.
You know, yeah, that's fair. I'll click on the button.
Alright.
Oh.
So you're
No, I wasn't actually see it anymore.
You had a chance, actually. You had a decent
Yeah.
chance. Even with disadvantage, with the +7 on your acrobatics. So you get pushed. Are you
Yeah.
knocking him prone or pushing him like 5 feet forward?
Yeah, but
I'm at CB.
So, the rest of my turn is I'm just gonna, after pushing him.
Like,
And
are you
5
pushing him
feet?
like 5 feet forward? Okay, that's what I want to know.
Yeah, I'm pushing him 5 feet forward, and then just. Now, stop whining about. Oh no, I'm all by myself. We have things to do. We're in a fun place. And she just holds the sword up to him. Now get killing.
And is that your turn?
That's my turn.
All right.
Actually, no.
Oh shit. Okay. Sorry. Sorry, ma'am.
And the bonus action. Do I make you my quarry?
I have a quarry.
Yeah, I'll make you my quarry.
All right. Which one? Oh, Baphomet 6.
Dude.
All right. And that is your turn?
So yeah, I have my Tonto and Katana out, and Baphomet 4 is my quarry. Actually, just looks to that one. Remember how I said you're next? I'm coming for you.
All right. Da 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 da.
Oh, not 4, 6.
Yeah, 6.
There we go.
Yep. So Baphomet 3 pulls or crushes with, like, turns the scorching ray like javelin into, just crushes it with his hands, turning it to ice, and he looks to you, Zora.
I don't much care for that.
Woo. Flies over there,
Stay away.
and is gonna throw 2 ice shards at you. 1 hits with an 18.
Yeah.
Striking you, dealing 10 points of damage. Oh!
Fuck.
That was max, by the way. He rolled max on that shit. Throws another one at you. Throws another one at you as the first one strikes into your shoulder, pushing you slightly back about a foot. You're like, ah! As the next one comes down to you, he rolled an 11, missing. You duck out the way. Vincent. Fangala, the ice around Fangala seems to have grown. Like, you know how Armor of Agathis is described as like these patches of ice? Imagine that around the blade of Fangala.
Okay, and I would get flanking with the Avatar.
Sure.
20.
Got so close to a nat one on my screen.
Yeah, same. Yeah, 20 hits.
Oh.
Alright, and yeah.
As you strike into it again, the ice explodes outward into it, but this thing resists it just enough. You deal 9 points of damage to it in total due to its resistance.
And he's still alive.
Yes. He is, this is number 4. He's not looking the greatest, but he does seem like he still has some more energy to keep going, is what you sense.
Alright.
Alright, so that's the first consecutive hit. Alright.
Bonus action, I use Silver Knuckle Blade.
Okay. That misses.
No.
As you try and strike it again,
That's...
the ice reconstitutes itself and blocks it. So I'm gonna let you guys in on it because actually, Vincent, Phelan, and Joseph, roll me religion or arcana.
Fuck yeah, proficiency!
Arcana. Oh yeah.
I'll also try Arcana.
Okay.
24.
Damn it, I got an one.
So, Joseph, it's fitting that you know this, because you are a demonologist. You study these types of things and these creatures. The ice shield that it...
been his jailers who knows how long.
Yeah. You have noticed that whenever, like, a fight breaks out here or whatever, these guys, whenever these guys get hit 3 times in quick succession, their ice shield shatters, launching them to the ground, leaving them vulnerable. You have to hit them 3 times in quick succession. You cannot miss once, or else the shield will form. Which is why I've been keeping count of how many times you guys have successfully hit it. Just like in the video game. Anyway. Is that your turn?
Yeah, it's my turn.
Well,
Joseph.
That being the case, then bonus action, torchlight. Fire!
Oh no.
That was gonna be a 13. Goddamn.
You do have inspiration.
Oh well.
You have inspiration.
Hmm?
If it
Oh, yeah, I
matters
do.
that much to you.
Boop.
Alright, roll it again.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
That's good.
So, what does the torchling look like?
Fire!
What does the torchling look
Where
like?
did the D6 come from?
You
Oh.
know, Marta is enlarged.
Yeah.
Oh.
But that's
Shouldn't it be a +4?
Okay. There shouldn't be... I'll get rid of...
Yeah, the torchlighting.
Yeah, what's it look like? Now, how do you describe your version of the torchling? That's my question.
Torchlighting just manifests as a minor elemental spirit of fire.
So, like a little, like, puff fireball. Just shows up.
An angry looking fireball.
Alright, just shows up, shoots, spits ambers at this thing. And, yep, that's 1 consecutive hit. Anything else?
Baz?
Oh, fuck. Did I die? Give me a second.
Baz?
Honk.
Alright.
Time
Also,
bomb.
oh yeah, my mic glitched out again.
Mm.
The cord, like the back of the cord is fucking loose. So yeah, 24 does hit. As you raise it up, you deal 11 points of bludgeoning damage, piercing damage to this thing. Striking it over the head.
Piercing damage.
Yeah. Striking it over the head. The ice shatters as it's trying to reform. That's the 2nd consecutive hit. Alright.
At 3.
That
20 hit.
a 20 does hit indeed.
Is that a yes?
Yes. It does hit.
Well,
And it's down.
Oh, fuck. That was brutal. So fire shoots at this thing as you bring it down this fucking morning star twice across his head as it slams down on the ground, looking like a pile of paste as it explodes in this red mist, leaving crystals behind.
Did the one I incinerated leave crystals behind?
Yes.
Okay.
Is that your turn, Joseph?
yeah.
How far away is that?
Oh.
No splatter.
It charges towards it.
In space.
Well, so it's not. Yeah. And that's my turn.
Okay. So this one sees this shit going down, and it's like, nah, I'm good.
I'm good.
It's gonna dash.
Not I'm good. Also, Don't you want to just, Oh, why are you running?
Pushes in the door with an
Don't make
interaction,
us chase you.
and it's gone. But you like the hunt. You enjoy the hunt. Don't lie to me. I know you do. Anyway. Alright, make a roll
Don't
a
make
saving
us
throw.
chase you.
Yep.
It got a 1.
What?
It got a 1. Amazing.
Like 13.
He's gonna fucking die next turn. Oh, he can't even move because there's the. He can't move.
D, and that's kind of
What the fucking is what I heard.
God.
It's gonna fucking die.
What it can do is it can move around the avatar. That way the beam can't follow it without hitting other things.
Yeah, but this thing's not that smart.
Okay. That's fair.
It's smart, but not like. Oh wait. Never mind. It's really smart. Anyway.
Move around the avatar. That way it's like, no.
Oh shit! Improper space. There you go. And it is going to throw an ice shard at Vincent.
If it has 5 more feet of movement, you might want to move it 1 more space up.
Baby?
Come on.
Shiro's really, yeah, you're right. Thank you.
There we go. That's where it wants to be.
Yeah, you know what, Sebi? I appreciate you. You're incredibly right. Why do I even doubt you? What a fool I
So
am.
did that hit?
A 23?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Whap. You take 4 points of cold damage. It's already cut down. It's already cut. So you take 4. Then it's going to turn around and wheel back. It's going to throw one at Alex. Alex, does a 21 hit?
You're not the robot here. That's Han. Come on.
Oh, I'm roboting? Okay, give me a second. Alright. So, Alex, does a 21 hit you?
You know it.
Alright. You're going to be taking... You take 5 points of cold damage. Shilong.
5.
5 cold damage. Oh,
Ah.
cold damage. I'm just gonna hold my mic like a microphone, because I think it's the
Hold your
angle.
mic like a microphone.
Yeah. It's weird. Maybe it's my sensitivity. Maybe it's my talking sensitivity. Give me a second.
Myself.
Put the knife down.
You
Yeah.
outside.
Put the knife down.
All right.
No.
Anyway, Shilong. Roll me that wisdom save.
Hi.
Oh, what up? I have to roll D10, don't I?
No.
Wisdom save? Okay.
Yeah, wisdom.
Wait, wisdom save? Isn't that at the end?
He can't do
It's
anything.
Starter's turn.
Oh.
He can't do anything.
Come on!
Do you have any inspiration?
I legit don't have any too. I don't know what you want from me.
So now, Han,
Yeah.
I'll give you the option. Do you want to keep the one you have now, or do you want to roll for a new one?
I want to roll to a new one.
All right, roll D10.
Gotta catch them all.
All
We're
right.
on order 5.
It's
It's the same thing. It's the same thing. So, I'll let you in a little secret. I'll even give you the.
Dad,
You know what? I'll give you the
may
table.
I-
I'll give you the table. Give me a second. You got the table? Did it show up
Wait.
for you?
I couldn't hear any of that.
Oh, did you get the confused behavior table that I just sent you?
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would need like I would need a 9 or a 10 to do anything.
Yeah.
But I can't make any actions. I'm legit paralyzed.
At the end of your turn, you can make another wisdom save again. I'll do you that one for this specific one. Go for it.
Yeah, I can't do anything. So yeah, that's my turn.
All right.
Wisdom save.
Yep. You're looking to beat a 15. You do.
Can I get 20?
You're looking to beat a 15, but I got a 20 instead. So, yeah, the effects on the confusion effect on you is gone. But if you get hit again, you'll have to make a wisdom save again to basically not get confused again.
Yeah.
All right. There you go. So that was the end of your turn. Phelan.
Mm-hmm. Alright, they've got that one. She's gonna move it down here, and I'm actually going to move it.
What the
I'm
fuck?
actually gonna move it.
Where'd it go?
Right. I deleted it.
Oh.
I'm actually gonna move it right.
Okay.
I couldn't move it because the token was over the point where you grabbed to move.
Ah, I see.
Yeah. Gonna untarget that boy. Or target this boy. Make him roll a save.
He got a 5.
Alright. I'm gonna make him take some damage. 16 damage.
Which one is this one? Alright, it's still up.
And I'm gonna move next to him. And I have my sword out already because it is my spellcasting focus.
Yes.
And I'm just gonna be ready to bap him if he moves away.
Alright. Moving Moonbeam is an action?
Yes.
Wow. Alright.
Yeah. It is a thing.
Alright. Is that your turn?
Mm. Yep. My turn.
So, there are not many remaining. It's only these two, actually. I'm just gonna hit this one with a firebolt.
Yeah, go for it.
Pew.
Would you roll?
15.
Hits.
Awesome. Damage. Only 1. So, you know, I nicked him.
Yeah, it scratches like his cheek. He's like, "Ugh," as he's also getting seared by radiant damage. That's your turn?
Okay. Well, unfortunately, that's about it. That's it for me.
Alright, Alex. Alex? Did I die?
Savvy.
Okay, it's not me.
We can hear you, Dad.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Dad.
One moment. Da, da. So, I've said what I had to say to him. I don't really care. I want to actually hit this thing, so I'm gonna run over there and. Da, da. Like. And. Hold on, open it. And first attack.
That
15.
hits. Yep.
And second attack.
Yeah.
5.
Yeah.
Does.
Yes.
Oh shit.
There we go. So first attack 15.
Yep. Both of them hit.
All right. All right.
Oh,
There's-
you kill him.
And there we go.
So you run up to him, slice his head off, and as you do that, you stab him upwards, cleaving him with the Tonto.
And it's like, no, Vincent, you already had yours. This one's mine.
Blood on your face. Blood on your face.
And that's me.
I'm getting Vincent for some reason. He's getting deja vu right now.
Baphomet 3.
I'll make a roll save.
Indeed. He's a fucking god. Yes. Yes.
Alright. We'll take half. Takes 5 damage.
Ow, there's still 5 damage. Alright. So. Phelan.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna make you roll a dex save.
Alright. Do it.
As spikes of ice shoot out from the ground. Oh my god, you failed.
I failed. It's true. You damaged Vincent.
What? I didn't damage Vincent.
Oh, okay. I saw damage 1d6 cold, and I was like, Vincent?
As
Ow.
it's getting hit with radiant damage, it holds out its hand to the ground as spikes of ice shoot out from it, and you're gonna take
Shit.
26 damage. That was the highest it rolled this entire fucking game.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Oh my! It rolled a 6, an 8, a 6, a 6. It rolled 3 6s and an 8.
Oh, it's disgusting.
And you succeed your concentration check with a 21. As that's his turn. Vincent.
Okay. I'm gonna hop here.
Hup.
I'm gonna fire reaches.
Okay. So I assume it goes to you, right? Or does it make the saving throw?
Let me get the wording. Yes, pull towards me and needs to make a dex save.
Alright. Make a roll the dex save.
Oh, okay.
as your hand shoots out with this. Oh my god! It nat 20'd like a fucking hero.
It's not prone.
Yep.
But I still get advantage.
Yeah, that's the main thing you're aiming for in the first place, I assume.
$17
Hits. Hits.
Yes.
Oh.
Alright. Takes 16 damage.
It resists some of the cold, so it takes 13.
Alright. That's my turn.
It looks like it's literally on the last. It's on its last legs. Hey Joseph, you want to kill Steel? Wait. Joseph, it's your turn.
Bonk.
I'm gonna drop Moonbeam.
Prep for space.
He only just got this big. He's still getting used to it. Yeah. Yeah, you shoot it with fire. It dies. It had 1 hit point. The angry fireball.
Wrong one.
The angry fireball summons itself and shoots fire like a pot fire at it. And when it does, it explodes, turns into red orbs. And that is combat.
So, considering I got the kill, does that mean I get the red orbs?
No, the red orbs are dispersed. Dispersed evenly.
Oh.
Nice try. Nice try. Can I have it all?
Yeah. Phelan just sort of, as the last enemy is defeated, she sort of just waves her hand in the air, and the light from the moonbeam sort of just blows upward and disperses into colorful, not sparks, but like waves that sort of disperse out into the air.
Yeah, the bleeding hulk of armor just looking around with its, morning star, trying to see if there's anything else that needs killing. It's just, just panting, with very hollow sounds, and kind of gives like a sort of like a hollow, muffled roar as it just dissipates into astral mist, wispiness, and just it disappears.
Yep. Disappears and the mist trails to you towards Bandercroft. Or Bancroft.
Bancroft.
I got it at the last time I did it.
Interesting. I assume we see the thing. Move
Yeah,
back.
it doesn't move back. It disassembles and turns into what, like, different body parts, and then it turns into like voidish mist and flies to Bancroft.
Yeah. Yeah, as Zora sees that, she's like, interesting.
Put me right there. In square of combat.
Yeah. For the record,
Uh.
I'm gonna unlock the tokens.
So you said he's in a straitjacket. Is he tied up in a straitjacket?
You're
He's also 10 feet up.
yeah,
So,
Okay.
quick thing.
and he's
Combat
up. He's also
over?
against the wall. Yeah, combat's over.
Okay.
So basically, yeah. Is he tied up in a straitjacket?
Oh no.
Yep.
Hi there.
Because if that's the case, I'm using my weapon to basically untangle. Basically, just one quick motion. Undo the tie with by cutting it.
All right.
No. Stay back! Stay away from me!
Are you actively struggling against that, Joseph?
Yeah.
All right.
Fine. Just,
You have to make an
just
attack
trying to
roll.
get you.
Make an attack roll. Do you jump into the room? But yeah, you do. Okay. As you try and like claw the straitjacket, he worms his way away, very dexterously.
I'm just kind of, panicky, sort of running away. Get, stay away from me, Oriental automaton!
We're
Stay
trying
away.
to. We're trying to help you. Fucking. You want to stay in that straitjacket? Fine. Not like I care.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna fly.
Oriental automata. Okay, I'm okay. Continue. I apologize.
We're just watching this very amused.
Yeah.
No.
As you're hopping out, Phelan is flying up because she's hearing struggling.
Joseph, you see a white woman with weird ribbons.
Flying.
My mind continues to plague me with the monsters of my deepest, darkest fears. Stay back!
Women.
Sorry, what did he say?
Something like the depths of my mind are plaguing me with my deepest, darkest fears as Phelan goes in. Like,
Yeah.
Women.
Phelan just looks at you like, huh.
Zora
Hold on.
actively starts getting closer.
Yeah.
You climb 10 feet high?
You'd have to climb. You'd have to climb up to the window, though.
Oh,
Sir,
Yeah.
we're not
Oh, whoops.
here to help you. Wait, what the fuck?
sorry, I accidentally moved you.
This is amazing.
Sir, we're not here to hurt you. We...
No, they all say that. That's all the doctors say. They're not here to hurt me, but they plunge needles into my skin and try and devour my mind. Stay away!
I don't really have to do shit.
Holy shit.
I love sweaty.
I don't have to do shit.
Yeah, but are the doctors the ones fighting the demon that was attacking you? We're here to help.
Roll me persuasion.
So,
Roll persuasion.
I'm gonna do that.
I guess against my insight.
Yeah.
Persuasion...
5.
15.
So, Joseph, you do get a sense that they are serious and they are telling the truth. But what vestige did you have on right now?
Tilo and Rostrum.
Rostam is just a gigantic suit of armor,
Yep.
and Tilo's a gigantic fucking. Tilo says,
It's, the tiny mouse folk knight with that, that's also that
yeah.
going
Yeah.
on.
Yeah. Tilo says, you should probably trust her. She seems forthright.
She's not getting any closer until you look like you've calmed down a bit.
Rostam also says, yes, but too friendly. You don't know what she plots in the back of her mind. I mean, what woman dresses like that in
Be
this?
quiet! All of you! Quiet!
Which one's referring to?
Yes.
No, okay. Fair enough.
He's just gonna,
Hey, look.
using an action, suppress sign. Just so that everybody can just shut the hell up. Just
All right.
There is mind. Peaceful.
While that's happening, what's going on with you and with Vincent? Hey, Vincent, how's it going? Alex.
Hey, Vincent.
I would also like to point out real quick.
Yeah.
Real quick.
With just holding both of her blades. Yeah.
After combat was finished, the entire area that seemed to have expanded outwards shrinks back into what's... The entire area shrinks and compacts back down with the twisting of, like, distorted metal and turns back into what seems to be a gigantic, normal, insane asylum.
Oh. Oh, I see.
And on the ground, those outside notice that the demons you've killed are revert to what seem to be male and female nurses just on the ground, dead. Continue.
They're just dead bodies. They're no fun to poke. Vincent's not dead, though.
Okay.
Just after seeing the last one get killed, and it's like, oh, so boring. Just gonna turn around to Vincent. You're not boring, though, and she's just gonna put one sword away and keep the Tonto out. And just walk up towards you, put a hand on your chest, and just run the Tonto along your side. It's like, now, about earlier, what do you think Cascaban's all about, you know? What do you think he's doing here? You think we'll be able to find him, kill him? You know, one of the demons did run inside. We should chase after it. Just you and me.
That wouldn't be the smartest thing.
But it would be fun, and the rest of them have got each other.
Can I roll insight on Alex?
Sure, go for it.
Alright, quit trying to fuck over there.
I'll give it a second. Fancy Grounds is being weird. But,
Wait, do you actually say that?
Yes.
Ooh.
God damn it. God damn it.
That's an 11.
Should I be rolling persuasion?
No, I'm just trying to get a sense of something's wrong with you. Or
Well,
this is just you.
it's quite obvious something's wrong. Like, you don't really have
Well,
to.
to be fair, she was like this when I stabbed her before as well.
Jesus.
Fair.
I wasn't this bad. I wasn't this bad. Could get worse, though.
Hmm.
Christ.
So,
Okay, so here's the thing, Dragon. Oh, it could get worse.
I know. I know.
yeah.
He just looks to you and just go have a look then. And I'll start my way towards the door.
She's just going to throw her arms around you. Ooh. Yay. Ooh.
Alright.
I
Alright.
don't like that. I could use an inspiration. Do I care enough to use an inspiration?
For those that are listening, they rolled a nat 1,
Nah.
10. They rolled a 10 on their stealth.
A 10, yes.
Alright.
10.
I
And,
got 23.
Shilong, Hey, Shilong, buddy.
Yeah.
So as you're keeping a lookout, you do notice, and you do hear, what seems to be not like laughter per se, but it seems like maddening chuckling. And it seems to be coming, if you zoom out of the map, down here.
So Daz, is this familiar at all? This will decide what I do next.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw, first off.
Okay.
What is with you today? What's with you? What's going on? You okay? Need to talk?
I can't pass saves. I don't know.
Alright.
What do you mean today? This is just Shilong. He doesn't do well with saves.
As you are listening out, you do hear very familiar laughter as another sound or familiar sound comes following and afterwards. It's the sound of something dying or someone's skull getting crushed along with this laughter.
Zora, since you're the only one here, that you just hear Shilong say very loudly as, "Oh hey, the orange and blue eyes are gone. Now it's only red."
Oh.
Very loudly, and this is stage loud since I have family.
Mm-hmm.
Downstairs.
What was that?
I'm not. Oh, it's gonna get away again. As you see him? God, I'm gonna use a key point.
Okay.
Oh.
And step of the wind.
Alrighty.
Oh God, we're splitting the party. Oh God, we're splitting the party.
As you begin to run, you look down at something manifests in your hand. It looks like your master's scarf manifests within your hand. As you grip down onto it, you gain a new madness.
Say, because I wouldn't have been able to stop you, Zora would just be like, after you said that, just like, wait, no, whatever you're seeing or hearing, it's not real, it's not actually there. Damn it.
And if you look in your notes, Han, that is your that's your madness. As you see the scarf of your master in your hand.
Alright.
And while that's going on, as you know, the party's splitting. Continue with going back
I'm
inside.
just with Phelan.
Yeah, continuing back on what's going on with the girls and Vandercroft. Continue. Bancroft.
I can't reach the window.
Yeah. You can try and get up there.
Jumps.
Continue.
Yeah, Bancroft is, slowly standing up as backstop against the wall and chuckling nervously. Never in my fondest dreams do I thought that I'd be saved by a small child. Truly, this place is going to be the death of my mind. But if you are here to save me, you are fools to come here.
She sort of looks at you for a moment. There are many things in that sentence that she could get mad about, but she's not going to. Because he's insane.
What?
Why bring him down here and I'll get mad?
I mean, aren't we all?
I mean, at this point.
No.
You know what? Old lady's got a point. Anyway, but
Wow. All right. Not hurtful.
she's gonna look to Bancroft. And does he look to have calmed down a bit?
He's trembling because of his madness, but if he's calm, it's hard to tell.
She sort of looks at him for a moment, and then... Is he damaged at all?
He seems like...
He has.
Well, yeah, you are damaged because your vestige did take those like spikes. So, but they're not bleeding. It seems like you didn't see him get into any combat scenario, but he does seem to have like wounds on his body.
She looks at the wounds on your body and goes, "Are you hurt? You able to..." Well, he walked over here, so he can obviously move around.
I can still walk. That's what you mean.
Okay. My companions are outside. We should probably go to meet them. I doubt you want to stay in this place much longer.
No, I don't want to stay anymore. I'm out.
As you say that, you hear a Joseph from the other side of the door. What was that noise we heard?
No, nothing at all. Just
Where's the other man we
having a
put in
nice
here earlier? Is he there still?
man.
As you hear keys clanging on the other side of the door as they seem to be about to open the door. Do you...
Man?
What do you do?
What man?
The guy... Remember at the start, they threw another patient that turned into a demon in front of you? He's still there on the ground.
Or if I recall,
He's he's still on the ground,
Also,
bleeding
wait,
or dead.
the entire what
Shilong said. That was outside, but that's not too far away. Would they have heard it from inside? Basically, would Phelan and Bancroft have been able to hear that as well?
Yeah, I don't see why not. That's really up to Han how loud he was being, because they are technically 10 feet up, and etc. etc.
And inside?
Yeah, and inside of a padded room that, you know, muffles sound to a degree.
Yeah, I would say since it's padded, it's a sort of an issue.
The window was open.
The window is open. The window is broken open.
And he was outside it. When
Yeah, he was right under it.
Yeah.
So Han, I'm gonna leave it up to you. Would only the people closest to you been able to hear, or what? What's up?
I did shout it, so
All right,
I
so
would say they got something.
you did hear that.
Oh, so we heard that?
Yeah, you did hear what he said. Like, oh, I'm not letting this other demon get away again. As you know.
Shit.
But while that was happening, I'm assuming you jumped out with Bancroft, or what's going on with you, Bancroft? What's going on? You cower inside still? Sweaty? Or what's going on with you?
What do you mean?
Like, are you still inside the padded room, or are you going with Phelan?
He's still
Phelan beckoned you out, essentially, as she moved.
running out.
All right.
Yeah.
As you look to the door again, the door opens as you do, you jump out with Phelan. But as that is happening...
Yep.
Shilong, you make it down there. As you make it down there, this long stretch, and it's going to load in for a bit, so you see down this alleyway as you're clutching onto the phantasmal scarf in your hand. You see bodies of your peers just laid out, their heads crushed, them sort of crawling away trying to, but loses their strength and pass out on the floor. Just making sure Han is here. Han is here, right?
Yeah, no, I'm here. I'm just letting you describe.
Okay. As you see a familiar prancing demon, like stepping as he prances and jumps around and lands on someone's spine, leg, body part, just crushes it. As he begins to chuckle, as he looks towards you, as he runs to a door at the end of this alleyway type situation. Now I want to know, what do you do in this situation? Do you follow him, or do you check the bodies? What would Shilong do as he is forced to watch the death of his friends again?
I know he's getting messed with, but he's too emotional right now to care because it's the fucking demon again. He's going after the demon.
Alright, you're going after the demon as you run past. As you do so, you feel a hand grip your ankle. As you look up, you see Bai Hua, your childhood friend. He looks at you and he says, Why didn't you protect her? You said you were never serious about this. You never cared. That's why they're all dead. They're all dead because you didn't take this seriously. As his grip loosens, as his eyes widen, and he passes out. Now, you run to the door. We're gonna cut away from you. Door all the way down there. Because I'm still gonna technically allow you to keep Step of the Wind going. Han, you okay?
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Alright. I just wanted to know, you did hear everything I said, right?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
I heard everything.
Okay. As the group out here, assuming during all that moments in time you guys would have got to the door, Vincent rolled a really good stealth check, so Vincent's gone. So yeah, you guys would have gotten to the door just before Bander.
Not so much.
Alex is still too fucking lackadaisical. I want to know what happens. Do you guys who busts through the door? I'm assuming Alex busts through the door. I could be wrong.
with a 10 and oh, don't worry about your mic, Corey. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
You guys are lucky that the only person that was sane enough to notice you, to have a chance of noticing you guys are going, had the passive perception.
Yeah, literally.
Oh my god.
So she's just there. It's like, all right, so I'm just gonna go in and just takes the Tonto. So, and is the door unlocked?
The door is unlocked. Do
Is
you
it open ajar?
It's not open ajar, but it's unlocked. Do you go in?
It's unlocked?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just grab both knobs and like fling it open.
All right, move your token inside there. Right now. Like in that little square box next beyond the door. Yep. All right. Now I gotta read something. I gotta get something else from revealing the area. Give me but a moment. After this, we're gonna take a break. If that's cool. Because we just got out of a decently sized combat. We're gonna take a little break.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
I do assure you that the rest of this game is probably not going to be about fighting. It's going to be psychological torture.
Yes, I'm by myself. That's what I expect.
Phelan. Technically, we've scouted. We have an eyewitness. We could go.
Yeah,
We could.
you
It's
technically
the fucking
could
lab.
go, but you do know that there might be a chance that Gray is here.
We don't.
You know, Alex did. Alex did say.
No, I did tell you. No,
He
fuck
did.
you. I
He
did
did.
tell you.
He did.
Okay.
I did. Yeah, fuck
Alright,
you, Shira.
okay, so we can't leave. Fuck. Alright.
Fuck, I like that one. Anyway,
Damn it. An emotional connection.
he's fun to screw with in tandem with Phelan. I want to love potion them again in the future. Anyway, let's rescue Gray.
This is my OTP.
Wow.
You know.
All right.
Shipper's gonna ship.
Yo,
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking die.
Not before me, you won't.
All right. As you
Look,
walk.
at least know
All
where
right,
Shilong
guys.
went, so we
Guys.
can go back him up.
Yeah,
All
guys.
right. I'll like.
No, you're fine. You're fine. As you walk into the lobby, area of the asylum, you can see a woman that seems to be in her late 30s with eyes wide open. It's as if she hasn't slept in days. She mechanically turns to you and says, "Hello there. Pleasure to meet you all. And what brings you to Desadas Claims Asylum? Is there a problem?" With a leather-like smile. As we're gonna go on break.
Aww.
We're going on break, nerds. I'm stopping the recording, but all right, we're back. Sick. Okay.
True, we are
Yeah.
back.
So who should
Now
we?
can I stab someone?
I was actually about to ask, who should we start with? Like,
I'd say start where we left off, honestly, with the insane one and the despondent one.
all right. So Alex, you hear this? You hear her say this, and Vincent, you see her prepare to do something. Do you do anything?
Do I see the woman?
Yes. You do see the woman.
I'm gonna try. Emphasis on try.
I mean, you have a single chance to save this woman's life.
So what are you gonna try and do?
I'm just gonna try and grab her arm. Just not till we know for certain.
Just as she's about to throw the Tanto.
The woman's smiling expression sort of fades. She's like, "Oh, what's the matter? Is she sick?" Points to Alex.
Walks over to the desk. Yeah, I'm trying to check in.
"Oh, you wish to see the doctor? Of course.
Just grinning face. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. I can set you up an appointment. Do you want it now? We can set it up now if you wish."
Immediately.
All right. Then follow me to the waiting room, please.
Looks back over her shoulder to Vincent. This bitch.
Vincent, as you know this is going on, I want you to roll me a charisma saving throw, buddy.
Ah, good.
No.
They pull out the silvered katana.
22.
God, fuck you. Fuck you! I will get you one day. It'll happen. It will. Fucking 22, motherfucker.
I mean, if you ask me to roll charisma, you already know I'm failing. So
Yeah,
you might
but
as well not
you've
even ask.
done that enough, right? For a moment, you know.
Yeah, but I haven't gotten any of the personal ones yet, though.
Oh, soon. Don't worry. You're only on the first floor.
You know, you're right.
So assuming you guys,
Oh, Jesus.
you guys go through this door.
Yeah.
Mm. Does she walk over and open the door?
Yes.
You first.
All right. She walks.
Just
in.
looks at the lady.
All right. She's like,
Okay.
of course. Looks. Before she does so, she walks over to Vincent very casually and whispers in your ear, Vincent. She's quite paranoid, isn't she? Yes, she sort of chuckles and walks back to the door.
Okay. Okay. Vincent, I need to know. Vincent, you need to be within 10 feet of me at all times.
Or else someone's gonna fucking die.
Yeah, that's not an issue.
I'm sorry.
Honestly.
It is loading, friend. But yeah, as you walk in,
Oh, I was fully prepared to just like throw it at her head.
I know you were.
Jesus. As you guys, walk in, you do see this massive waiting room. It seems quite old, very run down and decrepit. If it would fucking... It'll
Yeah, I
reveal
was about to say,
eventually.
it's like, I'm sure it does.
It'll reveal itself. But it does seem like... It seems like all the...
Reveal your secrets to me.
Shut up. It does seem like all of the furniture and such is still there. There's even a jukebox.
Mm-hmm.
There seems to be even 2 like jukeboxes there, like in like the corner next to like a window that shows the back of the forest. But there are bars on the window. You get the feeling that this place, like this area specifically, is, how should I say? This place specifically, you know how there's recess in the sane asylums? Like there's that time during the day where you can go into the cafeteria and just fucking spaz out. Oh, there it is. In all technicality... Oh, Sebby's reconnecting. In all technicality, you don't even really need the map anymore. Because you essentially did the big thing. You fought a bunch of things all at once, but I will keep the map up just in case that happens.
Neat.
But, yeah.
You're dealing with addicts, so it's a possibility.
Yeah. So yeah, you essentially walked into this area, and as you do, she's like, "Just take a seat," and it is loading again. "Take a seat. I'll get the doctor to come, assess you." As she goes down the hall to the left, and goes into a room.
Down the hall. Okay.
This map is so big, whenever I reveal stuff, it takes some time. But yeah, do you sit and wait? Like good noodles? Uh-oh.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, for some reason Sebby's muted.
Okay.
That's because I'm loading into Fantasy Grounds.
Okay. That's why everything's freezing up again. That makes sense. Okay. But yeah, you don't even really need the map at the moment. But, so, she essentially tells you to take a seat, like, in these chairs over here.
Mm-hmm. I see the jukebox, and I'm just going to put one hand on Vincent, just walk back and put a hand on him. Do you think they'll let us keep that? They'll let us keep this if we do the job?
I really want a
We
jukebox.
need one of these.
Oh my god. Well,
Well, you
what do you
won't
think?
until you ask.
Or you could just steal it. Anyway.
or we could just steal it.
Now here's my question to you.
Well, either way.
Here's my question to both of you, real quick. Since you guys are technically both the rogues of this group, I want to know. You guys are in the hospital now. You're away
Yeah.
from the entire group. Are you going to be sneaking around, exploring this area?
Fucking course.
All right.
yeah.
All right. All right. We're gonna move away from you, and we're gonna go to the three outside with Bancroft, who is so tired. He falls down. Here's what I'm gonna do. He jumps out the window and hits his head as he's super
Oh,
dizzy.
Jesus. Come on.
Okay.
He's
I thought
like,
you were going to catch him.
God damn it.
He didn't need to give me much chance for that.
I'm sorry. It's just a lot
Yeah,
happening.
fair point.
Confound it. Help me. I can't stand straight.
Okay, I'm just. Phelan's gonna.
Help me, child. I'm a provocative woman.
I mean, thank you? What?
Thank you? Question mark? No, but
Aid me.
and
Get this straitjacket off me before I. Oh, claustrophobia.
I don't really have anything to cut. Do you?
Phelan's gonna cut him.
Oh, thank God.
Cut his straight jacket, not cut him.
Oh, so,
And,
you cut the straitjacket off of him. He's like, "Oh, you're much more useful for a child than I once thought. Thank you."
Oh my God.
Alright, how about not being a jerk to your rescuers?
What?
Gonna move him. Essentially, I'm gonna move him around here so that we're out of line of sight of the window if someone were to, say, look out the window after
Yeah.
opening the door. And
So
she's gonna beckon Zora to follow.
Sebby, do you need the map again?
Yep.
no. See, I make sure to save things like that.
All right. So, as that's going on, all of you do hear the door. Well, probably not Zora due to her low passive perception, but
yeah.
you do hear the door open, and there's like, "Oh my God, Joseph killed a man." Let everyone be on high alert. He broke out of his cell. He's probably in the courtyard somewhere.
Let's go.
Okay. Where are the other two?
I don't know. Shilong went this way. I don't know where the other two went. I didn't see them leave.
God damn it. Alright. Well, we'll follow who
It's not a great.
know to.
Bancroft would say, "If they have split up, they're fools. This place will eat them alive."
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
It's like if they split up their foot. Yes, they are. But yeah, we're gonna start going down this area, I imagine.
All right. Do you guys just go to the end? If you do, you can move your tokens there.
Yeah. I'm
There-
gonna stealth.
Yeah, go
That's
for
okay.
it. Yeah, roll
As
stealth.
quite as I can.
Yeah.
Zora, would you
I'll
like to try to do
stealth.
the same?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. I'll also stealth.
I'll roll Bancroft's stealth as well. Let me check if he has
Yeah.
disadvantage on it.
Yeah.
Bancroft.
Bancroft.
Wait,
God damn it.
why did it? Okay, there it went.
Okay,
Get
good job.
20. Fuck yeah. Okay, thank God.
Bancroft.
I'm rolling something. Oh yeah, he has disadvantage on this one.
Shit.
He has tremors. He's a
Alright,
scared boy.
Before we head off, noticing that he's shaking, I would like to.
Unfortunately,
I'm
I'm gonna say
know he already rolled, but I'm still gonna try.
yes. Okay.
Like I don't expect it to change the outcome of his stealth, but I do still want to try this.
Okay.
Gonna look to Zora. I have something that I think might be able to help with what the others are suffering from too, but if it doesn't work, it's gonna be a big waste.
Well, I guess maybe just hold on to that for now.
Alright.
All right.
And gonna head forward.
All right.
I could pass without trace. I don't want to right now.
Fair enough. He got a 4, so it'll only bump it to a 14.
Mm.
Yeah, Zora, you nimbly sort of like you use them legs properly, and
Yeah.
you expertly follow Phelan's lead. Vandercroft still sort of like trudging along, or Bancroft. Why do you call him Vandercroft?
I don't
I
fucking
don't know.
know what? I'll take up the role from now on of correcting you because Sweaty's not here.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Well, Sebi also did it just now, like a few moments ago. But yeah,
No,
even with like the low roll on Joseph's side, there's 2 successes. So you guys basically get there without, there is another window, like a small window here. But you don't really, proc it since you're able to, like, hold him steady just enough. And he's a fairly light boy, from, if I remember correctly.
Probably malnourished.
Yeah. Very, very, thin man. His hair, in the image, might look slicked back, but it's slicked back, but very disheveled. He is wearing a button-up shirt, but no vest, etc., etc. He will say, I need my notes. They have my notes. I need my notes back. They're using it for something.
Yeah, list of priorities here, buddy. We'll add it to the list.
Alright. But, move your tokens if you guys are going all the way down there.
Alright.
You get, also move Bancroft down there too. Alright, sick.
One.
Gonna peek around the corner.
You peek around the corner, you see a very foggy... Actually, as you peek around the corner, I want you to roll me an intelligence saving throw.
No.
Intelligence.
Yes.
I am proficient in these.
Wait, what? That you are?
Yeah, druids are proficient.
It
It doesn't seem like they should, right? Anyway.
It doesn't.
It doesn't
Yeah, it makes no sense to me either. I don't honestly get it.
Well, because,
I
magic...
feel like they should have fun, if anything.
Yeah, it should be like wisdom and con.
Yeah,
Wisdom and con,
yeah,
But,
Come
hey,
on,
listen.
Listen,
Listen, I'm not going to change it now. I'm too lazy.
Intelligence.
Anyway.
I guess, since Druid's a full caster class, I didn't want to give, like, any of them proficiency in con.
Yeah. Because I think that would eventually...
So dumb.
That would break them.
For a reason, though.
But either way, you got a 15?
Yes.
That's
I
exact...
used an inspiration and got a 15.
Okay. Alright. I'm looking at my notes here for a second.
Sure, Bards aren't proficient in con saves.
No. Bards are proficient in Dex and Charisma.
Sorcerers are con ones.
Yeah, you
I
said
said
look
Bard.
at Bards.
Yeah.
Oh, I know why
I'm
Han's making
moving
that.
on, moving
No, I know why Han's making that distinction. Mainly because Chiro's like, look at bards, etc., etc. They're technically classified, stuff like that. Basically, a comparison. But either way, sure.
Yeah.
Where's your notes? I have your notes here, and you did them very neatly. No, that was Zora. Zora did it very neatly. You did bullet point. All right. As you look down there, you do see Shilong going to the door. But the fog around Shilong morphs and changes very briefly. It turns into a very familiar forest where you grew up for those 2 years with Tanis and the other druids of the Circle of Guardians. And for the first time, it's very peaceful there, but then it just disappears. But you do see Shilong very hurriedly going to the door and opening it and going inside.
Okay.
You,
So there's no All right.
Yeah, you take note of this, like visual hallucination. And you're like, what the hell? That was weird.
She sort of shakes her head for a moment. It's clear. Let's go.
All right.
Come on, crazy.
I'm
Yeah,
not.
shoving bang across.
I'm not crazy. I'm just enlightened.
Sure, I apologize. Let's go. Come on. Shove.
All right. As you guys are walking down there, it'll take a decent bit since you are stealthing, and there are windows here.
Mm-hmm.
So as that's happening, Shilong, how you doing, buddy?
Also, Des, can you share the map to me? I had to exit up because it glitched out.
Yeah, no problem. Just you know the trick, the background trick, etc., etc.
Yeah.
Yeah, the background trick, the trick for backgrounds, background trick that you use for yourself. That trick. Oh no, Fantasy Grounds is freezing. Why? Oh no, a lot of things are freezing. What's going on? Give me a moment. Stuff for buffering. Okay, everything's fine.
Not it.
Everything's fine.
Thank God.
Okay. So, as you go through this door, you are met with... Oh, shit. There I am. You are met with a vast darkness. A very thick, putrid darkness that... One could say that you could taste. It tastes like... It has the texture of pudding. That's how thick this darkness would be. And it's strange because it makes no sense. Darkness is a projection of light and the absence of light. So, this is strange. But as you walk inside, you once again then hear that chuckling. That insane, rambling chuckle. Just droning on in your ear. With no end. Oh, you're looking for me. Interesting. Oh, I'm happy to see you too. How long has it been? 900? Longer? You're back to fail again?
You bastard.
Oh, you're back to fail again. This is incredible.
Rip out your throat.
Oh?
See it.
Then come find me, failure. I'll be waiting at the top. As the darkness disappears. As you're standing in a corridor with a few doors leading bit left, right, and up.
Going up.
Going up. All right. As you go upwards, you open the door. You see another corridor going upward this way as you see a man sort of walking. You still have your trench coat, correct?
Yeah.
All right. As you
Did you throw that off?
Did I? I don't know.
Did you? I'm not entirely sure I remember you doing that. I'm gonna let you have your trench coat just in case. I'll be nice. But you go up this hallway, and when you do, you see a man with a male nurse talking with a female nurse, like saying, like at the end of this hallway, saying like, yeah, one of them went crazy, and apparently Bancroft is running around. He killed a man apparently, but don't worry, I'll keep you safe. As the girl's like, yeah, totally, basically trying to like get away from him, but he's being kind of a creep. As they turn and see you at the end of the hallway, a big fucking man with a trench coat and a hat. He's like, what the fuck? As he goes and tries to, like, goes to the door to the right. He's like, I'll call for help. And the girl's like, what? What do you do?
Geelong just casually walks toward the man with slight there's glowing red eyes. As he's gonna basically appear right next to him.
Because that
How do I get
45,
to the top?
that 40 movement speed.
How do I get to the top floor?
I'm assuming you, like, grab onto his shoulder and turn him around.
Yeah.
Listen, what's your roll perception real quick as you sort of grab onto him. And he's like, that's easy, man. You just have to go through the insanity ward.
21.
As you see, he seems to be going for his pocket for something. You don't know what.
I'm gonna reach in his pocket and grab the thing he's gonna grab.
As you do so, you see he goes to grab what seems to be some strange powder. To which, when you do that, you also notice that the girl also reaches in her pocket and grabs another similar powder. As she goes into the pocket, she's going to throw something in your face. As you stop the man from doing it, you do not stop the girl. But I want you to add into your inventory real quick. Powder of lunacy.
Alright.
And I'll give you the details on that when you have the chance to identify it or, check it out. But I want you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Does this count as a poison?
Who knows? Who could say you've never, touched it or analyzed it? Yeah, wisdom.
Because he's resistant to poisons.
No, it's not poison.
I believe.
Oh my god.
That's the only reason why I was asking.
Yeah.
I got a 6.
Oh my god.
I have no inspiration. I don't want to tell you.
I'm glad we came this way.
As it smashes into your face, you sort of let go of this guy's.
Yo, same.
You let go of his hand very briefly, but then grab onto it much more aggressively as you close your eyes and look at him again. It's the demon that is the one that is the reason why you're here. As he looks in your face, he's like, ooh, strong grip.
Dude, don't mind me. I'm just gonna casually roll an attack.
Okay.
I just realized, Scarecrow, this place would be a field day.
I'm gonna
I'm-
take that automatic.
Oh my
I'm gonna
god.
take that automaticness.
Okay. Also, this part is basically based off of Joker's part of Arkham Asylum.
Ooh, okay, this is gonna be fun.
Yeah. Hence why things getting bigger and shrinking rapidly. People's faces are turning into not what you think, etc., etc. But yeah, as you go, you see him. You pull back and you go to stab him with the knife. He dodges out the way just enough. Even with a nat 1, you could have hit him with an 8, but because of the automatic miss, you barely miss him. Oh my god. As he rolls out the way.
Punch.
Oh, okay. As that's happening, everyone down there, you guys, I'll say you can have made it up to the door, if you so choose.
Yeah.
Yep, sounds good to me.
All right. As you guys get to the door, you hear a man screaming like, "No! No!" And
Oh shit.
are you doing it
That
lethal
doesn't sound
or
good.
non-lethal, huh? Because if you do it lethal, if you do it, no, I'm just asking. Are you doing lethal or non-lethal? Because I will say this: Shilong does know that you did get hit with something, and the man before you was a normal man before he was the demon of insanity.
Non-lethal then.
Okay. As you do so, I want you to roll me another wisdom saving throw. 14?
Yeah.
Alright. As you go to non-lethal him, he gets knocked out. His jaw is basically broken. As you knock him onto the ground, the girl screams. Everyone down there can hear it. Zora, Phelan, and Joseph, you hear it. As the girl runs down this way and runs over here.
Yeah, we're gonna start running.
As Shilong, you come to your senses. You look down, the shattering noise. Think of Double's detransformation shattering noise on this guy appears, turning him back into a human. But his jaw is fucking broken and he's bleeding.
Ooh.
Heavily. He's just a normal guy. And he's not even a strong guy. He has 8 hit points total. He has 8 hit points total as a normal human. So
So I didn't kill him.
no, you didn't overkill him, no.
Can we try to catch the heckin' lady over here?
Did you try and catch her?
Yes.
Roll me a dexterity check. Or roll me an dexterity-based athletics check.
Okay.
Ooh, that's on you. That's on you.
That's a dex thing.
Yeah, dexterity-based athletics.
I'm just gonna roll a dex check because I'm not proficient in
Alright,
athletics yet.
That's perfectly fine.
Oh.
Well, not once today, huh? As you sort of open the door, you see her. Do you want to add anything to it, devil dice? Because there's no nat ones in checks. I will roll. Okay. Yeah, don't. Yeah, don't. She got a 16. She got a 16.
Oh.
Save your shit.
I
Save your
don't
shit.
think.
Yeah.
I would like to say something.
Okay.
As the lady is rushing down here, from what you said,
Mm-hmm.
Phelan opens the door, comes out, rushes to her. Just gonna say, I suggest you stay still for a moment. Otherwise, this could be a lot more risky.
Dad, I'm going through this door, right?
Okay. As you do that,
Oh,
Phelan,
Jesus.
what are you gonna do? She does not listen. She keeps going.
I'm gonna opportunity attack her.
You're gonna attack her? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. The map is gonna load, so give it a second. But
You're gonna stab the lady?
probably not lethally.
I'm hoping. Yeah,
I
non-lethal.
mean, yeah, non-lethal. You're still stabbing a person.
And there are no
From you.
Sebi.
Oh, Sebi. This is Sebi's reaction. Alex would be fine. Alex almost killed a woman.
What? Opportunity attack. I'm gonna try to grapple her.
You just did that. I won't let you do that again.
Okay.
I was.
Can I move up and try to help, I guess?
Upon reflection,
Mm-hmm.
you trying to grapple her with the dexterity base or trying to catch her would have been an opportunity attack. Now that I'm thinking about it.
Okay. Alright. So I can't do anything.
You tried to grab her and she got away. But you can say something to her as she leaves. That's what I assumed you were going to do before she left.
Yeah, that's what she did essentially. She said please just stay still. This is gonna get a lot more complicated if you run.
All right. She would have left your range for an attack of any point. Unless you run after her, you wouldn't have a chance to get her again.
How far has she got?
So sketch. That sounds so sketch.
She
It's like,
she would have been.
Don't run, or this is gonna get more complicated. I'm like, oh, shit.
So you would have been able to hit her from here. Oh god, I'm touching your fucking. All right. She would have ran. She probably would have made it right here.
Okay.
And before we do anything else, Shilong, in this fit of madness or in this rage in your body at this moment, you walk inside. As you walk inside, I want you to roll me. Wow, another wisdom save. Roll me a wisdom save, buddy.
Here we go, folks.
Han, you're just setting all of these off.
Fuck yeah.
I passed one, I think.
All
Watch,
right.
It's like 23.
1.
You walk into this room. And as you walk into this room, the mist once again hits you hard. As you do hear once again the dispelling or the expanding of this building once again as you basically ready for a fight. You look down at your hands. Oh my god. They're now robotic. Han, you failed too many.
Can I do something?
You failed too many and you succeeded one just enough before I can do something really mean to you. So I'm doing this to you. But, yeah, what's up? What do you want to do?
Can I do something real quick?
Sure, sure.
Because if I see I have normal hands, where's the dagger?
The dagger?
Oh my god.
Do you pull out the dagger?
I pull out a dagger.
Okay. Before you do anything,
and-
before you even stab at yourself, a hand grabs your wrist where the dagger is. And as you do, you look up and you see your master. You remember this day. This is the day where you finally take on the trial of the dragon. It's all happening exactly the same way. You're meditating under a tree near a waterfall. But you weren't really meditating, you were sleeping. As your master comes to wake you up. But the scenario's different. Something's off, something's not right. And as that happens, as you realize this, as you have the dagger in your hand and your master looks at you and says, "What are you doing, Sheila?" Your eyes, you forcibly close your eyes, thinking to yourself, "No, it's not real."
Yeah. Stay already passed.
And as you say that to yourself, you open your eyes once again, and you have robotic hands and a dagger in your hand. Well, you look at everybody in here in the maternity ward of basically troubled kids of different ilk. Just looking at you very, like, what? Looking at you very, like, spectacle, like a huge skeptic, like a really tall man in a trench coat just walked in the room holding a dagger. Some of them are scared. Some of them have tears in their eyes. Some of them are worried. There is a nurse in the corner that's sort of holding a baby, like right here. And she's like telling the... Oh, sorry, continue.
Don't mind me. It's just passing. Sorry for the interruption. I'm gonna go through this door.
That door? You do see on the sign, it's a bathroom. Do you open it? Do you open the bathroom door?
Sure.
No?
Yeah, I said sure.
Alright.
Jesus.
Oh, we'll get back to that later.
Oh no.
So, Phelan, Zora, Zora, you did not do anything yet. Do you want to do anything? And Bancroft will also do something. If Phelan, if you go chase after Shilong, yeah. Phelan, if you go chase after Shilong, Bancroft will say, "I will grab her." As he sort of, his eyes glow once again as the signs of his vestiges appearing shows up once again as a gigantic hand goes and tries to grab her.
Okay.
My oppressors will understand my pain.
Do not kill her. And
Alright.
if he's got that handled, Phelan's gonna go up to where she heard Shilong.
Alright.
Yeah, Zora will go as well.
You run up there as well, Zora? Alright. As you both are running, you guys are both running up that hallway, I want both of you to roll me intelligence saving throws, please.
Shit.
Hey, I should be. Theoretically, I'm good at these.
Theoretically. And after this, we're going back to the other two.
I'm using a devil dice. I don't want to go insane again. I'm using a devil dice.
Fuck. Fucking kidding
Alright, roll devil dice.
God damn it.
So that's a 13.
13 in total.
Do you want to use any more?
Succeed. I don't have any more.
Oh, okay. So you both failed. As you guys are running through this hallway, the fog comes in and shrouds both of you again as you sort of shift through this fog that seems to have come through both of these doors. And as you do so, Zora,
Yeah.
you walk out into an amazing place. A large house. You're wearing amazing clothes. Beautiful handcrafted clothing. Your mother is no longer is just sitting, lounging around comfortably in this house that looks over the ocean in the capital city of Quincade. As your mother looks at you. Oh, Zora, you're back. How's everything?
Okay, so Daz, I have to ask a question.
Yes.
If Zora's own current mental state would pick out problems with this, would that affect anything?
Do you want to roll an investigation check? Oh, you muted yourself.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I was just asked something by my dad.
Okay, no problem.
What did you say? Sorry.
Do you want to roll an investigation check?
Yes, because with some things that Zora just learned about her mother, this immediately begins to fall apart because Zora wants to. There's some things Zora has to say to her.
All right.
With her current mental state.
Okay.
So I don't know if that changed.
Yeah, if you roll a high enough investigation check, I'll let you do it.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Fucking come on.
At this moment,
everything's fine.
Yeah, at this moment, you are just. Everything that has happened to you up to this point seems like a dream, essentially. The demons. The book your father gave you, as you open it up, it's just a normal novel. A bedtime story your dad, told you. And you do see a man walk into frame. But for some reason, your vision and your eyes refuse to make out his face, but that doesn't seem to be a problem to you. As this man walks up to you and scruffs your hair up. Like, busy day, huh?
Well, it's all worth it to come back to this.
Yes, family. You're both very precious to me, you and your mother.
Thanks, Dad.
Yes. As we cut away from that, this is Phelan.
Fuck.
Alright. Bring on the hallucinations.
You scramble out of this fog. You scramble out through this fog into a large druid grove. It expands beautifully as you're on this magnificent treetop. That this tree's the size of a mountain that expands for years and ages. You don't know what this tree is, but it seems like home to you. As you look around, you see everyone you come to know, to care for. You see Tanis. You even see Nea. You see Iriel. You see Gray happy. You're washed over with this incredible feeling of happiness. But for a moment, you panic as you remember that their demons are around. You should prepare for any attack for demons, right? So that you're still.
Oh, I need to go after Shilong.
Roll me an investigation check.
Alright. I am proficient with investigation, so I should be decent at this, hopefully. 16.
16?
Mm-hmm.
As you sort of looking around, I'm gonna be real with you, Chiro. You missed it by 2.
I can't use the double dice now. No.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Especially after it's resolved, I'm sorry. I specifically told you for that reason. Haha! Anyway. But either way, I was gonna go with it, and you wouldn't be able to stop it. You are panicking. You remember, because you're much more. You have a strong will. You have a strong conviction, especially after everything you've been through. You're not prepared to be easy. Take it easy yet. At which point, Iriel, with his helmet off, not wearing any armor, walks up to you. The man who has trained you and told you about the dangers. He says, "What are you... You're so tense." As you see his face, long bluish black hair that sort of covers his face very slightly. His eyes are like this brilliant gold color. But one side of his face, it is still mangled, just slightly. As he looks at you and says, "The fight has been long over. We can rest now."
I need to know.
Okay.
Does Phelan believe this? Or is that my choice?
You can choose to believe it, but everything in your body, everything in your mind, I should say, is telling you that it's true.
I've never seen Uriel's face.
You have once, actually.
I saw the back of his head, if I recall.
Nope. Remember after the Kambaji house? Caleb knocked off his helmet and you just saw the glints of his hair and his eyes. Just barely.
Ah, I see. Alright.
I'd also like to imagine that after that you probably imagined, what does he look like? You made scenarios about what he looked like.
Fucking... Like, every fiber of my being essentially is being like, this is real.
Not every fiber. There are things. It doesn't feel real, but everything seems so real. Like, you rolled high enough that I can give you plausible deniability to keep fighting this illusion, but you will be in this illusion whether you like it or not, is the situation you're in. And after a certain point stuck in this illusion, it'll be harder and harder for you to fight that it's true or not.
Yeah. Looking around, seeing all the happy faces of the people that she cares about, and the others aren't here, are they?
The others?
Yeah. You said Gray was here, but what about the others?
I said everyone you care for. Who constitutes that? The others? If that's the case, then, actually, no. Zora's there. Shilong isn't. Alex is. And Vincent, they keep saying Vincent's here, but you've never seen him.
Okay. She's gonna fight against this.
Okay. I will say you'll be incapacitated for a bit. Same with you, Zora. It's not gonna be long, depending on how well you roll.
That's completely fair.
All right.
Absolutely fair.
All right. So you guys, just from that little tidbit, how do you think I can possibly make this worse?
By putting an enemy in front of us while we're in a confused stupor.
Yep.
Han, no, I want two people here to ask. I want
Get more personal.
No. Dragon and Han. Remember that Justice League episode with it was Superman's birthday?
You bitch!
Oh no! Oh no!
You bitch!
You are an actual monster.
Oh, I am. I am.
Fuck. Oh, this is bad.
Yep.
The fucking what's it called?
Sorry if I yelled. Sorry if I yelled.
No, you're perfect.
Just
Oh,
the moment
that?
you said that.
What was that fucking thing called?
Oh, don't talk about it right now. You can talk about it in chat, but don't talk about it in the open. Either way, we jump back to the others. Alright, Assassin Group Delta. What's the plan here? Delta.
I think Alex wants to try and rob or steal the jukebox.
So yeah, she's just like looking at you. It's like, you think they'll let us keep it if we? Just like, we can ask, and it's like, or we can steal it.
You do realize we still have a job to do.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. After. So,
No,
front door, or do you think there's a way to get through the side?
Vincent.
Actually, a quick look around the room itself.
Mm-hmm.
Do we notice any doors or possibly trace of other?
Every so
Poison.
often, you do, since you are in the waiting room, and the nurse did tell some people that you were in the waiting room, there are some nurses just that walk out of, like, this door, or walk into this door from here. And after, like, how long do you guys wait here is my question. Because after a minute,
Probably not long,
or
'cause
so,
No.
we need to keep moving.
all right. After long, do you do anything? Do you do anything in that point then? Because if you're gonna initiate something, I don't need to.
Yeah.
So it's like, so you're just like, you know, and we still have a job to do. And it's like, all right. So where's Casket? Where are the stairs? Let's go interrogate someone.
You do know, I will say, since you guys have been here for a bit, there are two places the nurse did go to. because you're trying to act natural enough. She went here first,
Mm.
and then here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then she went out,
Mhm.
and then she went back to her post.
Okay.
Security.
Let's try not to get caught then.
I look around to see if there's a camera. I want to wave at the camera. Is there a camera around?
We are. When were security cameras?
1930.
Yeah, when were security cameras created?
You know, that's a good. That's a good,
Not
that's a
in
good
the
idea,
1930s.
Definitely not. But like
Yeah.
that brings up a
yeah.
question.
Okay. Oh,
Actually, no. I could. Oh yeah, you're right. Hey. If you're looking around, roll in perception for anything that could be spying on you.
Could I also try to roll?
Yeah, definitely.
15.
13.
You get it. You do not notice anything.
Okay.
Okay. So stealth into the room. Are there any Wait, with the 15, are there any vents in this place?
No, actually. But it's constantly cold.
That seems like a fire hazard.
Yep.
Wow. I mean, well, it's a good thing I have oil to burn this place down.
Yeah, that's what I was expecting.
Honestly, if you weren't going to do it, I was going to have something explode and burn this place down at the end of this mission. Anyway, continue.
Oh, don't worry. I'll wait. I want to get deeper in.
She said. But yeah, what are you guys doing?
Alright.
Oh, well,
let's
yeah,
get deeper then.
that is what I said. So heading over to where that lady went because she's probably reporting strange activities. Right? Right? That's the right idea, right?
Yeah. I mean, we have no idea where to start, so might as well.
All right.
Alright, move your token wherever you guys are going.
Stealth and go right over here.
Okay.
Tonto is out, by the way, just making sure.
Alright.
Also, matter of fact, I will also be pulling out the hunting knife, because that's a nice throwable thing at, like a light.
Alright.
Because I imagine this place uses, lights.
Yeah, like lanterns and such. It's an
Good.
electrical lantern, so there is light bulbs inside of it, but there's like lantern lit.
Oh, perfect. So I break that so they won't be able to see.
Actually, since we're down here, does the hall go any further?
Yes. As a matter of fact, oh wait, that wouldn't be happening at this moment because everything was happening. Da-da-da-da. Yep, you see that there is 2 doors. One goes up and one goes down. You can make the educated guess that the one that goes down is where Bancroft's psych ward wing was.
Hmm. Okay.
Right? Bancroft.
Bancroft. Alright.
So, down and up.
We're gonna go to where the lady went, because, hopefully there's somebody in there. Somebody that has, can tell us things. So we can, torture them. Get information.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
We're really worked up all of a sudden.
You
Reasons
just say
for
that,
that?
and it's like,
Yeah.
She just. Not yet, I'm not, but hell, I can get there. You trying to get me there?
I don't know how to
After
feel
the
about
job was
this.
done.
I don't know how to feel about this.
And yeah, is the door open?
Do you go to open the door?
Yeah.
Alright, as you go to open the door, it is locked. Oh shit, am I dying?
Uh-huh, it is.
Oh, okay. It is locked.
Oh.
Alright. I will try and pick it.
Alright.
Oh, I have these tools. Good. Do you have these tools?
Mm-hmm.
He bought the last one, remember?
Not 20.
20.
26.
You pull it out, you flick and twist, and it's open.
No.
It's DC 14, you got like 11 over.
12.
12 over.
Okay. And just holding the knife ready to throw. I'm just gonna step right here.
So,
After you.
as you open
Get
the
ready
door,
to throw at someone.
as you open the door, there is a mess in this room. It's as if someone was attacked and killed in here. There are bloodstains on the wall. There are documents and books littered all over the floors. And no sign of anybody in here. But there are
No
documents.
body?
No body that you can see. You investigate? Let's try to find a body.
Should I go kill the one in the front, or do you want?
Let's leave it for now. We don't want to attract immediate attention.
At this point, you would hear a scream from down the hall rightward.
So you hear a scream down like which way? Like
Down the hall.
down the hall? So like further down there? It's like Alex just without unfazed walks in. Sounds like someone's having a good time.
Let's see if we can find anything useful in here first.
Alright. So you're going to investigate this room?
Yeah.
Alright, roll me investigation checks.
And
Alright.
And as you guys are before that, it's fine. It's whatever.
Okay.
I want you guys to also make me intelligence saving throws.
Okay.
So, just with at least someone's having fun. Man, I really wish somebody would give me a good time.
21.
20.
Come on.
I will not fail any save.
Come on, Vincent.
Also, I was about to say it's like don't. I'm giving you more than.
I'm
what
not
you
talking about
asked for.
you. I'm talking about him.
No, but he could do fucking damage to me. Is the thing.
The steel wall, apparently. As you guys are walking through this area, sort of investigating this area, looking through the books, the documents, Vincent, you see on the floor, just splayed out, you see an image of your mom, your dad, and your sister. Very briefly. As you forcibly close your eyes, shake your head as you look at this paper. And what was your investigation check? An 11? Alright.
11.
Alright. You look at this page, it sort of details sort of the procedures that are going on in here. It seems to be old paperwork, nothing relatively new. This paperwork seems to date back to 1922. So, way before any incidents were happening, so nothing special there. Alex, as you are searching through this area, looking through, documents and the like, you see a moth. A moth that resembles a moth that you've seen when you were very young. It flutters and flies around your face and lands on the desk on top of a book. As this moth looks at you pointedly.
Holding her hunting knife. Just
drop?
a smirk on her face. You killed a lot of people, didn't you?
Vincent, as
she's just going to.
Yeah, Vincent, as you're holding this paper.
Off.
Oh, you stabbed the mouth? Okay, but Vincent, as you.
Oh yeah.
As you're looking at this paper and it turns back into a document, you hear Alex looking at nothing, saying, "Oh yeah, you killed a lot of things, didn't you?" Looking at nothing at a book, and you go to stab down the moth. You pierce the book. As the moth disappears into a puff of ash. As you look at the book.
This place is fun. I can't wait to kill everything in it.
So you look at this book, Alex. You witness and read somewhat of a autobiography, or biography, I should say, not autobiography, but a biography of a man. It doesn't give his name. It talks about the growth and the growing expectation of psychology and the expectation that it puts on you due to the fact that everyone thinks you're a genius. You should be able to do these things and cure certain mental illnesses just because you have more knowledge about those mental illnesses than other people. Even though he exclaims that he is suffering from those same, probably even worse, mental illness, but he hides them, which he fears that is drawing him closer and closer to his death in insanity. He then begins to talk about how he met a man, a hooded man, that is a genius and is interested in his brand of research. And as you're reading this, you're walking around, you go behind the desk, and I assume you sit down because you're fucking crazy.
She's gonna sit down and just put her feet up.
Yeah.
Just reading the book and throwing the knife up in the air.
It talks about how he meets a man that wears a mask, and he had pointed ears. Dark pointed ears. He was very strange, but this man called himself Keskaban. And Keskaban's knowledge of the arcane arts, which he now knows to be not just mumbo jumbo but truth, accelerated the knowledge and medicine that he can do to cure mental illnesses, and how he's so excited to be working with this man, this genius. Until one day.
By the way, she's reading all of this out loud,
okay.
And she does scoff and chuckle a little bit when reading it.
All right. Until one page, he says, "This is something's wrong. I walked into one of the testing rooms that Keskaban was using, and I saw my late wife and my child. I was very happy, but I was quickly ripped away from that reality. It was so real. It was so real. Is it wrong to want to live in an illusion, knowing that in that illusion you could have everything you ever want, even though it's fake? Is it wrong to desire something so fake?" As
just looks up to Vincent. Yeah, I think this is where it started going downhill for him. Kinda is, though. she goes back to the book.
It basically, from that point on, details like his struggle to not give in to the illusion of a happy home and family. But until one page he breaks and says, I can't live knowing that it's so close. My mind is already half gone. I was already a madman to begin with. Why not just give in to the illusion of the insanity? I give up. If anyone's reading this, know that I died experiencing a bliss none would ever understand unless you see it yourself. I'm sorry I could not continue my work. But Keskaban, he'll do great things. And at the back, yeah, what's up?
Reading this and reading literally like just the words of somebody slowly going insane. Is it possible for me to roll against any of my current insanity?
I never once thought of that.
Because
I'll make you roll an investigation check. Sure.
Okay.
Well, I'll leave it up to you.
What do
You
you
want to
decide?
roll investigation or an intelligence save or check? What do you want to? What do you feel like it would entail? I want to hear this from you because you proposed this idea that I did not think about.
So, I'm currently going through like the words and pouring through a man who, was at one end of the spectrum, and like slowly got pulled deeper, and all of us who we were, we were at one end of the spectrum, and we are getting pulled deeper.
You want to see if you can sort of...
I want to see if I can essentially like get enough clarity to be like, wait a second, wait. What's going on here? Can I claw my way like back a little bit?
Okay. I'll say roll me an intelligence saving throw. As you're reading this, you realize that, oh wait, this feels very familiar. What'd you get?
Okay.
Roll and tell me what you get.
Rolling. I'm gonna use an inspiration.
Yeah.
This right here is one where I'll actually use it.
All right.
Let's see. Oh well. Oh no. Well, there goes the inspiration, but yeah, it's just an interesting thought there.
I will give you this. I won't tear away any insanity, but I'll loosen up the time frame and the effect it has on you. Because as you're reading this, and you did propose the idea, you realize that, wait a second, this man seems to be going through something very drastic. Something like a super drastic change that's also happening to me. And it seems like it happened out of nowhere. Could I be experiencing those same symptoms without me even realizing it? Which, in certain cases, you have. And you just probably don't even realize it yourself. So you now begin to look at Vincent, you look at yourself. You're not able to claw your way out of insanity. But you're able to realize that maybe you're not acting like yourself. That goes for anybody here. So I will give you that.
She starts like looking at Vincent, and I'm gonna try to not laugh at this. I'm gonna try not to laugh at this.
I was gonna say,
okay.
yeah, it's wisdom save. Okay.
Yeah.
It's charisma save. No, it's charisma save. You got it. My bad. The effect on you is a charisma-based effect. So yeah, as you realize, you try not to laugh, but this situation is just too fucking hilarious. That
Vincent, this is fucking awful.
You got fucking duped, and you're going insane. That's fucking ridiculous. You're too observant.
Vincent, listen. I think I think they got me. I think they.
It's ridiculous.
Uh,
As Vincent, you heard this and you're also able to, realize that, oh shit, they got her.
He pulls out the knuckle blade.
He pulls out the twin knuckle blade.
Is that going to be a problem?
Just looking at you. Yeah, like, wait, you want to do a round 2 right now? I thought you were the one that said we were on a job. She just stabs the knife into the table and like leans onto the table holding the Tonto. I mean, nobody's in the room. And there's already like blood splatter everywhere, so it's not like anybody would notice. Could go for round 2.
Well, we could.
I hate how into this I
I don't
am.
want to have to carry your body through the rest of this place.
I despise how into this I am. I shouldn't be as into this as I am.
So, if that's the case and you're gonna be no fun, then yeah, you should probably toss this in your bag and she's just going to throw the book over to you. That's evidence. That's our job.
If you really want round 2, we can wait till we get out.
Just.
And he starts heading to the door.
All right. As you guys are doing that,
She's just gonna bend down and watch his ass as he walks through the door, just looking at her knife like. Soon.
Is it weird that I'm into this?
I get that, man.
Yes.
I get that.
Yes, it is. Should both be a shit.
Shut up. You don't tell me what I can and can't be into.
Alright. So we heard the scream from the end of the hallway, yeah?
Yes. While that was happening.
Is that door still closed?
Yes. Thanks to Bancroft, the door did not get opened. You did. I will say. Oh, so you're in the room investigating, so you definitely would not have heard anything. You probably would have heard muffled, probably would have heard Phelan muffled yelling, but while you're investigating and reading the book. But other than that.
Oh, the hot lady that I want to cut her wings off.
Yeah, no, but yeah, no.
Oh, is that too much?
Yeah, Joseph's.
Oh, is that?
Alright, Sweaty's back.
Oh, sick. So, Joseph, you stop a woman from running. You stopped a woman from running. You see as they go through a door, the door closes, and yeah, you're basically left alone again in this place with this woman yelling at you like, "Let me go, you animal!" Oh, that's what it was here. I mean, he's here.
You're cutting now.
Oh, am I? Impossible. How am I cutting out? You're a liar.
You're good now.
Oh, I was leaning away from my mic. All right, I have to sit up straight. Fine, fine. But yeah, Bancroft. Fuck.
Good posture wins out.
Bancroft. This woman does. This woman does say, "You're an animal. What are you doing? Where are you taking me?" As you're grappling her, moving her towards somewhere. So, what are you there? Or nah? I'll take that as a nah.
He typed in the chat, so
He's like, "I'm here."
that's why I said Sweaty's back.
Oh.
I am here, by the way.
God damn it, I have my microphone muted.
All right. So yeah, what are you saying, man? Sorry.
So where am I dragging this lady off to?
Oh, you can decide. There's a door here, which you don't know what's in there, but
So, to clarify what happened while you weren't controlling, Bancroft volunteered to essentially grapple the lady while we went and got Sheila.
The one that was possibly going to alert the other nurses or bodyguards in the area to make things more difficult, etc., etc.
Hmm.
Okay.
So you're just gonna wait there?
Not sure what's going on at this point. All I know is that people got separated and people are experiencing hallucinations.
Yep. Speaking of hallucinations, Bancroft. Hey, buddy. You want to make me an intelligence saving throw?
Oh, I can do that.
Fucking son of a Bangladeshian whore.
Shit, dude.
I'm not mad. Anyway, as you're holding on to her, for a moment, the mist around her sort of gathers around, tightening around her, turning her into something much more grotesque and monstrous. Which is it's an indescribable horror, one that you've only seen once. One's a being that has escaped the area that you're researching. Unintentionally or intentionally, that's really up for you to decide, but this creature that you see expands for miles as it goes and looks down at you and says, Joseph, my conspirator and man who freed me. I do appreciate the aid. The void is quite terrifying. But you do realize you will take my place. And the unspeakable horrors that you will face are worse than the silence and criticisms you have ever seen. Alright, go for it.
You are not real. You are afraid of my imagination. It's burned up from my deepest, darkest nightmares. Just be quiet. Be quiet.
Am I? I mean, you did suppress them, so they can't really talk. But they know for a fact that I am real, and you will be with me and die in my place. You are my martyr, Joseph. You freed me. And I'll see you soon. As the mist dissipates, as this woman in your hands is unconscious. You don't know if it was an illusion. But...
So yeah, I'm just that thing over here. That's the woman.
The red circle?
The thing over here. Square circle thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it disappear, but yeah.
Yeah.
She's essentially in your space, so I can get rid of this.
Okay.
But yeah, the room reawakens again, as you know you're in a cold sweat after seeing whatever the fuck you just saw, whether it's real or not. As in the other room, you hear a thudding noise. Two thudding noises. In the room here, yeah, you hear a thudding noise. You gonna open the door?
Am I still bound?
No. You're carrying the woman.
Okay. So yeah, I'll open the door.
Okay.
Phelan had cut off your straitjacket before, like when you got out of the window.
Yeah. So you open the door. As you open the door, you see Zora and Phelan pressed, like, arms outstretched, slammed against the wall, almost like crucifix style, with this weird shadowy like
Jesus.
mess, like pulling them into the walls. As you see on the ceiling,
Why must this place force me to choose to save which one of these two?
as you see on the ceiling, the pretty one. Anyway.
No, I'm standing between the two of them.
Okay. So then I'll put.
It's just that we're not on proper spaces.
There you go. There you
That's
go.
what-
Above you, you do see this weird creature with no eyes, just like these weird, like this protruding mouth that seems to be made out of this ethereal oil that just seems to like be pulling them up and through the wall at the same time.
Arcana check?
Or history, either one. History or religion or arcana, your choice.
Yeah, history. I'm expertise in that.
Oh, yeah, go for it.
Just for the monster.
All right, 16. In your studies, you've. I'm getting this.
What is that?
Yeah, I'm getting the exact information. In your studies, since you're a demonologist, you do know that demons exist, and demons are a very powerful force in this world, whether people believe you or not. But there are stronger demons that are really powerful and have a hard time making it into this world. They need some sort of means to get into this world, either by a hellgate, which is basically a gigantic tower that you walk through, or a spire, or a gigantic like obelisk. Basically something that tethers them to this area, that allows demons and other sorts to walk through very easily. Now, this thing is a demon that comes from the Howling Hells, or what you can assume to be the Howling Hells. You don't know its name, but you can tell by the way that it has no eyes and just fangs and a mouth that it is a demon, an incomplete demon from the Howling Hells.
Okay.
16 was not
Just
high enough to
check.
discern what it was.
Just checking to see if there's a limit to how many times I can summon my avatar, and there doesn't seem to be a limit.
Not from my understanding.
Yeah. So they're being like sucked into the wall, right?
Yes.
Well, I guess he's gonna try and pull the small one out of the wall, or somehow.
You gonna go for
so I'll remember this, but not actually.
you go for Phelan?
Yeah.
All right. Roll me an athletics check.
Okay. So I do want to check something before anything else.
Wait, should be disadvantage.
Sweaty, you realize she's not the size of an actual fairy, right?
I know.
No, but you're just shorter. You're shorter than him.
Yeah. Yeah, she's 5'7". I was like,
You are young and
You look very young. Is the thing. I find it funny.
I just wanted to make sure that he wasn't thinking I was a small creature.
no.
All right. So a 13.
That was with advantage. Not sure if the 4 was with the totals or what are you?
Oh wait, you're not enlarged anymore. Never mind. Rolled again. No. Just rolled straight. Don't add anything. Just roll straight. Well, actually, you dropped a 14.
Still at disadvantage. Yeah, I'm still at disadvantage because of my madness.
Right. So never mind. Keep it. So 14. Thank you for letting me know that. I completely forgot. Thank you for being truthful.
feet.
With a 14, even with your trembling hands, you grab onto Phelan, and you're able to try and just keep her there. You're not able to pull her out, but she's not sinking any deeper. You will not be able to pull her out because you missed it by 1, just barely, but you're able to stop her from going any further. But Zora, as this is happening, Zora, you sink into the wall.
Okay.
As Zora, you're having a beautiful dream. Now, Shilong.
Yeah.
You open the door.
Yeah.
As you open the door, oh, I was hoping someone would do this. I knew no one. I thought no one would because you guys are like, oh no, it's a bathroom. Who cares? But so you guys did it. So open the door. As you open the door, you see a woman, sort of pulling up her undergarments, sees you open the door, and screams.
Why leave it unlocked?
Because this is a child ward of insanity. No kid. She doesn't care if a kid walks in here. She's a kid.
I don't know that. I know.
I described there as kids in here.
Well, yeah, you see, I don't know people do that anyway.
Alright, fair enough. But she screams and she basically begins to throw things at you. And as
close the door.
She closed the door, and all the kids are looking at you like they begin to laugh. As they begin to laugh, I want you to roll me a wisdom save with advantage. As in this horrible place with this, madness and you reliving past trauma, you're able to bring levity to the situation in here. By some stroke of luck, you were able to make some kids laugh and a nurse feel somewhat comfortable around you. I'll let you choose one of your one of your madnesses to get rid of.
Confusion. Get rid of that shit off me. I hate it.
Alright. As this happens...
Alright, as Shilong...
Yeah, go for it.
Quick thing. That Shilong just feels something, disappear. As his eyes, turn to revolution green. And that's why, kids, you should always knock before entering a bathroom. And you should always lock the bathroom even when strangers are out there. Especially the kids.
The kids laugh as the nurse that was sort of cowering here because you had a knife in your hand, and she sort of calms down a bit. She sort of smiles and she's like, okay. And she goes up to you and she's like, what may I ask what you're here for, sir?
Just got lost.
We heard a thud noise as you hear another thud noise from outside here.
Keep the kids safe. I'm going outside to check.
Alright. As you go outside to check, you see as Vandercroft is holding Phelan from getting pulled into the wall any further. And yeah, Zora's no longer. You do see a quick glimpse of Zora's cat ears fading into the wall.
Tina's gonna go here, try to help Phelan out.
Okay, who wants to roll the athletics check with advantage?
I have a +1. What about you, Sweaty?
He has a +2, but he has disadvantage.
Helps. I'll do it with advantage.
All right.
Adventage. Joe, I'm trying. I'm trying to save you. I'm sorry.
At least you dropped in that
Right.
one. At least you dropped in that one.
Would I be able to roll attacks again with him pulling two?
That was symbolizing advantage. I will say, since it really didn't change anything, yeah, you can. I'll be nice.
Oh,
Yep.
oh yeah.
14. All right. You, with Shilong's help here, the DC will lower it. You pull Phelan out of the wall as these shadowy tentacles reconstitute itself into the wall and slides up to the ceiling and goes what appears to be the second floor. As you see in the wall, oh jeez. As you see in the wall, there seems to be a lump that sort of travels up with this shadowy being, which you assume to be Zora. So yeah.
Seems to be a lump. Wait, what?
There's like a slight lump in the wall that Bancroft knows is Zora. As she's inside the walls, it slides up to the ceiling.
Oh.
Oh, son of a bitch. Give me a second. Why am I cutting out?
I like how we got.
Well,
no,
what?
you're fine now.
What the hell?
How it always. As soon as we tell him, it fixes itself.
I don't know. Either way. So there's a slight lump in the wall that is Zora, who is merged with the wall, and it goes up along with this creature to the second floor or possibly higher. You cannot
try to break her out.
You cannot. You use your time and resources to get Phelan out of the wall.
Okay, so we would need to go to the second floor to basically get her out completely.
Yes.
How's Phelan looking?
Unconscious.
I'm gonna use a vital star on her.
Alright, mark off the use.
It's like a potion, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
If you're gonna use a vital star on her, you can roll. You can roll the. Yep. You heal Phelan for 11. She does not wake up.